What is going on, boys? Jets today here with you for the NFL Draft 2022. Who is fucking ready? Let's go! How you feeling,
my brother? Thank you for
man,
having me.
this is my man Mike, who if you're fairly new to the channel, this is my guy. This is who I started the channel with, alongside me, longtime friend of mine. Mike, how you feeling on this fine evening, my man?
I'm feeling great because I got this lovely fireball shot sitting right in front of me. Should we go ahead and kick it off?
We can kick it off, but we're gonna quickly read this very first comment. And guys, if you're just joining us, we're streaming all night long. We're doing the entire first round, and we're gonna talk all of your comments throughout the night. We're gonna be talking NFL draft. We've got it. We're watching it right now next to us, and so everything that you're seeing, we're seeing with you. And just super excited to talk Jets. Seeing Ghost says hi, welcome, man. Happy to have you. Jets gang is here. Dwayne Wise is here. Somebody new to the channel, it looks like. HD Marino says passing on KT or Hutch at 4 is a fireable offense. If one of those guys is available and we don't draft them, I will be disappointed. Hutchinson, if he's available, I feel like it's a lock at this point. I don't see how any way in the world the Jets would possibly pass on that opportunity. You're going to be talking about number one potentially being Trayvon Walker going to the Jags. That's the rumor right now, the expectation. You've got the Lions rumored to be interested and in on Thibodeau or Hutchinson, I think, at this point. And then the Texans at number 3 overall are looking at Derek Stingley Jr. out of LSU. So, Mike,
what's up?
You're on the show. What do you want to do at pick 4? While he's gonna think about it, we're gonna go ahead and do our first fireball of the evening. So, Jets, Jets, let's go.
Baby. Let's go.
So now answer the question.
Yeah, it's such an interesting draft this year. I mean, I'm not going to do what I did last year, if that's what you're asking. I'm not going to be that guy that throws out the name or the term offensive lineman or anything like that. I got burned way too many times early in the stream or early in the year. I want them to go edge. I think that's where we need to be. Who's there at that pick is what I'm most interested in. That's one of the biggest things I'm pumped up about.
And apparently we got a little bit of an echo. We'll work to fix that out. If I have to, I can turn the mic off when I'm talking, and I can turn my mic on. It might be a little bit of a pain in the butt, but we'll sort it out one way or the other, guys.
It was fine when we were prepping.
So let's see. James Wighouse is here, and he says, what's going on, Mike? He says hello to you.
What's up?
Let's see. Just reading through your comments, guys. So, yeah, Ekwonu is wearing the Nigerian flag, or he's wearing the colors that represent that country. That's pretty badass, I have to say. So edge at 4, to me, I feel like, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like that also is where my head is at. Go ahead and get yourself Kayvon Thibodeau or Aiden Hutchinson if they're available. And again, we've got a poll running right now. Would love to hear what you guys have to say. Go ahead and throw, your vote there. Who's going to be the pick at number 4 overall? And I have 4 different players available for you to vote on. We've got edge, Aiden Hutchinson from Michigan, obviously. Sauce Gardner. What? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sauce Gardner is an option. Edge Thibodeau as well. And Ekwonu. Let's see who we got in the chat right now. Dang, wish I had some Fireball. We have a little bit of Fireball. Nothing crazy, but I love Fireball. Juices me up. Gets me going. Gets me excited. So, let's see. Afram, he says, go Jets tonight. We get closer to the playoffs. What do you think, Mike? A great draft class. What does that do to the New York Jets? For the now and also for the future. If they absolutely crush this draft, how does that change things?
If they crush the draft, I'm not going into next season putting my expectations in the postseason. I just wouldn't do that. I think some of us learned that for this past season in terms of some of the early comments that when the channel was young, and people were smelling the roses, thinking we were going to make it deeper than we. And I was that optimistic too. So I've learned a lot. I feel like I've grown as a Jets fan, right? I'm not going to have that peak and fall like our prior generations have. I'm going to go even with a stellar performance tonight. I think we're hovering around that that the 50-50 mark. I think that's where we're at.
Yep. We got Vern here, and Vern he's talked about missing you and your beverages that you drink with us.
Vern.
Yeah, Vern's here. He says Mike got out of jail at the perfect time.
Yeah. Yep.
That's a very, very funny thing to say. I enjoy that. And it is
kind
of like he got out of jail. It feels like he was just kind of like put in timeout,
Who misses the moments where my camera would fall backwards onto the floor? I know you guys missed that.
Oh my gosh. Let's go ahead and let's talk. We've got some comments. Super chat from Jamal Simpson. Extremely cool of you. Thank you so much for that super chat. And he says, "Let's go Jets. It's our year. You heard? You heard?" That's what he said. He didn't say you heard. You heard? Yeah, man. It's a big draft. It's a big night tonight. We have to hit on these picks. And maybe we don't hit on, 100% of the first 4 picks, but you got to get like that 75%. Like you got to hit on 3 of these, right? The 35, the 38 are huge draft picks tonight. Mike, you said edge with 4.
Right.
What are you feeling at 10? And then second round, I want to hear what you have to say.
I first got to can we do a shout out real quick? Your baby girl is waving at you right now.
My daughter?
From upstairs, yeah.
Oh, okay. I like that. Quite like hearing that. So, my wife will put the stream on TV, and I guess my daughter sometimes watches. That's pretty cool. Thanks for sharing that, man. Grant Root, he's fired up. Yes, Mike's back.
Let's go, baby.
All
night.
Yep. Yep. All night. All right. So anyway, answer the question. 10.
Yep.
Round 1, pick 10, and then 35, 38. What's your feeling?
Trading back, baby.
From 10, you're trading?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm trading back from 10.
Talk about it. Why would you trade back? Because I feel here's the problem, though. I'm going to just speculate this with you, and then you can take it.
Am I answering it, or you answering?
Yeah, no, you are answering. Okay. Mute that, by the way.
Oh, mute it?
Yeah. 35 and 38, we already have 2 picks super early. So what are you accomplishing by trading back? I want you to talk on that.
I think it's hard for me to answer that because I think that's where we're going to have some interesting offers at that point. I mean, there's been a number of different scenarios out there. I mean, I think if you're talking about a pick, if you're talking about a pick that really has a lot of leverage, even though you're not in that first 5, the 10 pick I feel like has a lot of leverage because you still got teams trying to move up. Although John and I were talking about this draft is weird and how many teams have multiple picks in the first round. Yeah. The Saints, the Giants, Chiefs. Is it Jags? Jags have 2? I think Jags have 2.
They do not have 2 firsts, no.
Well, I was doing good up until that.
That's okay. There's a bunch, and he's making a great point by bringing this up. The Giants, the Jets, the Lions, the Texans, the Saints, the Chiefs, and I think that's it. So 6 teams, hold 12 of the first round picks.
All those teams that want to come up,
Okay, so you're saying the capital is there for other teams, so we can accumulate.
Any further back in picks, it wouldn't be as enticing.
That's true.
That being at 10, you're gonna have some hungry hippos out there.
All right. Let's go to the next comment. So Jorge Gonzalez, and by the way, your trade back scenario is fine with me. It's just got to be under the assumption that Sauce Gardner's not there, like somebody that we just really, really covet and that we expect. If somebody's really good, I'm going to probably want to make the pick.
Yeah, I get that.
And again, we have the flexibility with 35, 38, and 69. If we really wanted to, we can jump up into the first round again. We can go get a third player. And I think that's perfectly in bounds. You don't need to trade up massively when you trade up with the second round pick. You can just pair up 35 and maybe a 4th and like a 5th to jump in and just basically be able to get that 5th year option and yet another player, like I said. Let's see here. Go Jets, go. Welcome to the stream. Vern, he's saying go get Deebo.
Well, where does it happen?
Where is it happening?
No. If the Deebo trade is gonna happen, does it happen at the 4 pick or 10 pick?
No, we would not be giving up number 4. There's no way. I would not give up number 4. We've talked about that on the channel. The price is 10, and maybe at the most you're giving up, in my opinion, is 10 and 69. That would be too much if you ask me, though. I've heard rumor that the Jets and the 49ers have a kind of like an agreement, sort of, if the 49ers have a certain player that's available at 10.
Let's throw up in the chat who you think is best dressed on that stage right now. Who's best dressed?
I like the red suit, actually. Jameson Williams has a pretty dope suit. The red suit's fire.
Oh,
I love it.
Man. Those kicks.
Yep. No, I like the red suit.
Grant Root will know what I'm talking about.
Here we go. Prod by Sweet Beats. He says, not sold on a Deebo trade. And I get it. I get the concern that you might have with doing that kind of a move. What would you be willing to give up? What would you be willing to give up?
You said on a prior video that you couldn't understand how fans wouldn't want that.
That's a good point. I mean,
calling them out.
You can call me out all you want. I do agree that you should want him. Mm-hmm. But if you feel like it's too much, you don't overpay. Like, I think that's the borderline I'm not willing to.
And you're just saying that your line is a lot higher than the fan who thinks he's not worth it.
I've seen some people say to do a first and a second round pick, and I'm not comfortable doing. Oh, no. Not willing to give up 10 and 35 or 10 and 38.
I would only do that if he did want to continue to be hybrid running back, wide receiver. But if you get him, it's coming with the terms and conditions that he only wants to be a wide receiver. Not to say that he's not a number one wide receiver. He is. But he loses some of that dynamic ability, right? So that's kind of how I think about it.
Yeah. I don't hate that. KT just killed his brand with that outfit. I have not seen his suit yet. I saw he was wearing the Subway suit earlier. That was kind of cool. He had like a yellow sports jacket, and then half of it was green. It's like prototypical like Subway colors. It was like real obnoxious looking. Kev Chada, he says, "What up? Did you see Wilson wear a pearl necklace?" Oh, really? I don't know about him. Did he really? So I'll go ahead and I'll say this. There might be some sort of like family background involved in that. Maybe like a grandmother that like passed that he like is close to. I have no idea his story, but I'm wondering if maybe that has some sort of family connection to it. When they do stuff like that, it just feels like a kind of like an obvious, like this guy might be wearing it for someone that's very dear to him. Grant Rudy says either the Deebo trade has already happened and we don't know about it, or the trade isn't happening. Exactly. You're exactly right. If the trade is going to happen, it probably has already been agreed upon.
You think so?
Yes, I think so, yes. And I think as we get closer to the draft, it doesn't make sense for either team to pull the trigger without knowing what's there.
Oh, that part I get. I don't know. Well, I guess when you say it's already worked out, you just mean like, hey, if we're going to trade for you, I'm going to contact you at this time. Is that what you mean by it?
I don't know, man. You're pissing me off already. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I do apologize.
See how he treats me?
I do apologize.
I'm a guest.
I had to move the microphone. There's no way we were doing 2 mics tonight. It's just not happening. I can pump up the gain and we're good. Here we go.
Is the echo getting really bad?
Well, the 2 mics, I wasn't even using them.
Oh, got it.
So it was just too tricky. All right, guys, what's the time? We got 7:44. What about a trade up into the first round? I'm trying to phrase questions as talking points. If you guys have questions, throw me a super chat or just put a comment into the comments. I have no problem just reading them all night long. It's not a problem for me. Let's take a look and see if we have any questions.
Got any mailbags?
Holy shit. So Matt Morris says that pearl necklaces, he says that's actually like a trend right now. He said kids are wearing those a lot right now.
Are you serious?
That's what he said.
Man.
And I have absolutely no fashion sense, so I'm sure that I'd have to believe you. If that's the case, if dudes are wearing pearl necklaces now as a fashion statement, that is a brand new.
Are you saying that Jets Today isn't your first landing page for fashion and advice?
If you're coming to me for fashion advice, something went wrong with you, not with me. Don't ever come to me.
I hope you like khakis.
Don't ever come to me for fashion advice. Grant Root's already enjoying ripping into you. He says, "Oh my God, stupid Mike." Yeah, he's already getting on my nerves. Because when I said it, you were already pissing me off. It's gonna happen. And here's the thing: we're not even really into this, and he's already getting on my nerves. Let's see here.
He's gonna put me back in the basement. Don't let him do it.
Seeing ghosts. He says before Deebo week 9 became a primary back
Look at this
for
guy's
the
hair.
49ers. He was second to Cooper Kupp in yards. He is a legit top 5 wide receiver. That is without rushing, which he won't do for the Jets because Carter, and they're going to draft a big back. This is a really, really good comment. And a really good wake-up call to people who say that he's not worth it. If you're saying he's not worth the 10th overall pick, seriously, what the hell are you trying to do? Like, how are we building this team other than just getting studs? Like, he's a stud. He is a really good wide receiver. And Grant Root had mentioned it a week or two ago. I don't know how long it's been. He had said something to the effect of that he is a top 10 wide receiver, and that's like being like respectful, like to all the other receivers that are really good in the NFL. There are some really good players at that position. And I do think it's fair to say he's a top 10 wide receiver. And it's very good to point out, just eliminate the rushing yards. Just get rid of all of them. You shouldn't do that because he had, about 140 yards his rookie year, and that wasn't with him being a running back. So he can do that playing the wide receiver position. I hope that makes sense to all of you.
But you don't think he loses any capital because of the fact that he doesn't want to be a dynamic hybrid like that?
No, he doesn't want to do it.
I said yes. I'm saying you're saying that he doesn't lose any draw or attention because of the fact that he wants to be one-dimensional?
Yeah, so Deebo not wanting to be a running back does suck. But again, like this guy made in the comments, he was still he was second in the NFL. I'll reread the comment.
But here's the thing.
Hold on a second. I'm going to reread this comment. Before Deebo, week 9, became a primary back for the Niners, he was second to Cooper Kupp in yards, and that's receiving.
I hear you.
It's very impressive.
I'm just saying.
It's a big deal. I think it validates him as a wide receiver.
But I think that this draft is so wide receiver heavy that it would be hard for teams. You could see that perspective. It's hard for a team to throw down the farm when you have a draft class that has a lot of studded stars in there. Yeah. So, I think if he would have immediately got an offer if he was going to do both roles, potentially.
Maybe. I hear what you're saying. The versatility certainly is an allure. Like, people like that. Coaches like that. Teams like that.
It's like Dexter McCluster.
Fans like it as well. So, again, I feel very much like seeing ghosts. He nailed it. He is validated as a really good wide receiver. And again, I mentioned it to people online, and they did not seem to care. Shit, what was I going to say? I can't even remember. Damn. Deebo, damn it. The fireball's already
He's already pissing me off.
Yeah, there you go.
I gotta listen to him tell me the same stories over and over.
No, man. Listen, very, very explosive wide receiver.
Oh,
and again, as a rookie, almost 1,000 yards.
Absolutely. You didn't hear what I said when I said just like Dexter McCluster. I used to be the biggest Dexter McCluster fan. He played for the Chiefs because you could select him in your fantasy, and he was like 3 positions in one. It was great. He was a wide receiver, running back, and I don't know. I think they used him on safety every now and then. It was amazing. I loved it.
Yeah, Burks as the next Deebo. His versatility is impressive. But I think that people don't see the impressiveness that comes with being able to legitimately play both positions. I don't think it's as easy as some people think.
No, I totally agree. And I totally get him not wanting to do both positions.
Yeah.
It's just that from being so close to the draft, if you're going to be one-dimensional, then you're going to be compared against, all talent in that one position.
Yep. HD Marino, he says, I'm seeing more and more smoke around Sauce. I'm prepared to be bummed out. Don't be. I know you don't want a cornerback, and I know you want, the edge rusher. I still think we can do both things. My dream right now, my dream scenario is Sauce for Jermaine Johnson at 10 or via a trade-up. I still think we could get him at 10. I know the rumors are that he's going to go higher. I think he could be available at 10. And then the Jets then trade up for a wide receiver in the mid-first round. I think that's a hell of a haul. So, and don't forget, man, the combination of a good pass rush alongside a really good cornerback that can match up with these really good wide receivers now in the AFC. I think it's the combination that you need. You need one guy on that defense that you can say, all right, he's going to be able to hold up versus Tyreek Hill. He's going to be able to hold up versus Stephon Diggs. Like, that matters. I don't care what you say. Like, pass rush really matters, of course, and it's always going to be trumping, secondary play. But to me, if you can combo that and you get both, whew, that's where things get special. That's where your defense really can take off. That's why the Seahawks with Richard Sherman were so freaking good on defense. The Jets with Revis, like, if you get a really good cornerback, and I'm not saying he necessarily has a guarantee to do these things, but that's a great combination. So don't be disappointed. It really matters on what they do after, whatever they do with this fourth pick is going to kind of build. And if they go cornerback, I feel like they're going to prioritize getting an edge along with him. It's not going to be like, oh, we didn't take an edge at 4, so let's just not do it. Like, they're going to still be very aggressive, I think, to get themselves an edge pass rusher. What do you think on Sauce Gardner? I don't know if I've heard you talk about him tonight. So
no, I've learned a lot through just you and the community, and just a high ceiling for talent. I think it's obvious. I've watched more off-season coverage or on young talent in college football than I think I've ever had, and that was through this channel and through the community. So, I've been out there with you guys watching the videos and things like that. But I mean, you hit on all the great points. It comes down to the raw talent, the fit, and what we think that Saleh can do with him. I think Saleh could do amazing things with Sauce.
I'm gonna have to say you're starting to piss me off, Grant Rude. No, I'm just kidding. He said, I wouldn't discount what Seattle's front four did for the Legion of Boom. No doubt. And that's exactly what I'm saying. If you get both, you can see your defense be talked about in the regard of the Legion of Boom. Like, the Legion of Boom, they said it was a secondary thing, but it really is their whole defense. Their whole defense was what made their secondary so good. So there's no doubt about it. But I do feel like if you can get them both matched up, playing at a really high level, that is where you get into that conversation of a really special defensive unit. NFL Network or ESPN, what's the better watch from? I love Rich Eisen. And I get that he the easy thing would be to say he's a Jets fan, but he plays it pretty cool on draft night. Like, he's definitely thinking about the Jets, but he plays it even.
Yeah, he does.
And so I really respect him. He's just a really good voice. Just if sports in general, I really like him. Seems like a good dude too. Like, I feel like Rich Eisen's the kind of guy you could just sit and talk to, and it wouldn't be awkward. I feel
do you feel that way about Skip Bayless?
No. No, that would be weird. I would be weirded out by him, I think.
Really?
Yeah, like creepy old man kind of vibes.
And you're the young boy.
Kev Chad, he says, I'm betting Falcons or Panthers trade up for Pickett or Willis, maybe for 4. I don't think so. I will disagree. I think that, no disrespect, of course. The trade back from 4, I think, is gone, especially if guys like Thibodeau, Aiden Hutchinson, and even Aquanu, who I don't really want us to select it for, there's a chance the Jets do it. And I just think that the opportunity at 4 is too rich. They're not going to trade out of 4, in my opinion. I think that it's way more likely that they will consider the trade back from 10, though. Like Mike, you had talked about it earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I do see that as a viable option, but at 4, I could be wrong. I've been wrong many a time, but I just think they're going to see the players that are there, and they're just going to say, we can't pass. Starting to feel like Mr. Hutchinson could be there. I don't want to get excited, but I think there's a decent chance. There's a lot of smoke, and that can always be the case. This is just lies.
Mm-hmm.
But what do you think about that? What do you think about Hutchinson?
You should know not to put your heart into something on draft night because you don't know what's going to happen. I think you got to trust in. Excuse me. I think you got to trust in Jody. I mean, think about the types of players that Jody likes, and I think that for the most part, I think we're in safe ground. Though we'll go defense either on the line or possibly in the corner in the secondary. I don't see Jody doing something that radical.
I mean, I feel like the last draft was pretty calculated if you think about it, and how he approached it. So I'm feeling pretty good. I'm not saying I don't have my nerves and anxiety due to the hauntings of the past, but I'm feeling pretty confident. If you care.
I do care, I do.
You're pissing me off.
Oh, Lord. Grant Rudy says, I'm cooking steaks on the barbecue. I heard you're starting to piss me off, Grant. Turned the grill up, slammed a beer, and kicked my sandals into the neighbor's yard. I'm ready to rumble. I love it. If they were slippers instead of sandals, that would have been a 10 out of 10. Oh, man. Bunny slippers, of course. Creepy old man that knows a lot about Prod by Sweet Beats. Thank you for hanging out with us. I have not, I don't recognize you in the chat, so you're brand new to the channel, obviously, and I thank you for stopping by. Norkel Steve, he says, Kev, he's talking to Kev chat. He says, it depends on how much you can listen to Kuiper. I don't hate Kuiper, but I don't really like listening to him, if that makes sense. I like the guys on NFL Network. They're just a better vibe.
What happened to Todd?
Todd McShay?
Yeah.
I think he had like a health thing last draft or something.
Really?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know.
Is he back for this year?
I don't know. Mel Kiper's not there though. He's doing it because he couldn't get the COVID shot or something. Like he said that.
Oh, what an idiot!
Well, he figured that he. I think it was like a health related thing. Like he can't get it because of something related to his health.
Got it.
I don't know though. No idea. I'm not going to speculate on that.
Don't quote him, ladies and gentlemen.
AC says they were Crocs. Joe Nelson, woo! Let's go! Yeah, man, we're minutes away now. It's 7:57, y'all, so we're about to kick it off with y'all. And again, just want to thank you. And by the way, exciting news, the gentleman who won the jersey, you did not win the jersey because you did not reach out to me in 24 hours. So that was my one rule, is that you had to reach out to me. So at 8 o'clock official, I'm going to give away the jersey to somebody else. Yeah, we're good. Don't worry, HD Marina. We've got, I've got some beers. We got some Fireball. We're going to do another one, another two actually, for number 4 and number 10 overall. So things could get a little bit swishy-swashy over here, but that's okay. We'll have some fun. Jorge Gonzalez, he says.
It's going to be one of us getting swishy-swashy.
Yeah?
Yeah. I said that. What are you going to do about it?
All right. Jorge Gonzalez, he says, I hear you, brother, but I think a fearsome pass rush in our division gives us a step up on Miami and New England, as both their QBs can be rattled and don't exactly have the strongest arms to make throws on the move. That's an interesting comment. So he's just saying, like, if we get after him with the pass rushers, we don't really need to worry so much about the back end of the defense.
So you want to go?
I want you to stand on the ledge. Would you take a cornerback at 4, or would you say no? Because you said edge first. I want to hear what you... And I agree with you, by the way. I would take Aiden Hutchinson or Thibodeau if he's available over Sauce Gardner.
Would I take anything else other than
No.
edge?
Would you take a cornerback? Jesus, listen to the question.
I don't know. It would really depend on who it is. So I guess in theory, yes, there's an ounce to me that would take, a corner in the secondary, but I think it really I would be very strict on who the names are. Who would you want
as a corner? I told you, Ahmad Sauce Gardner, baby. This is the guy I've been talking about all offseason. Ahmad Gardner would be amazing in this defense.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I was on the same page as you.
If you get, again, I wouldn't take him over Thibodeau. I wouldn't take him over Hutchinson, but I would give a lot of consideration to Sauce.
You take him over an offensive lineman.
Mm-hmm. Let me make it very clear.
You know why? Because he hates them.
No, I don't hate offensive line. It's ridiculous. I want good football players. I think I want playmakers the most, and I think that edges are playmakers. I view them as a playmaker on defense.
Yep.
And I want, players that can make plays on the football.
Because our division is like wide receiver Hall of Famers galore. We got Tyreek. We have all these receivers that we got to defend for this. Stephon Diggs.
Yeah.
It's going to be a nightmare, man. So, yeah, I would definitely entertain Sauce.
Well, that's my thing, is like you get the cornerback to match up with one of them and you get after them, that's even deadlier. Like what you were saying is true, Jorge Gonzalez. But again, I still stand by what I said earlier. If you pair up a good, strong secondary with a really good pass rush, that's where you really do become into like that special echelon of defense. It's not just good defense; it's like above and beyond good. Like, and that's the thing you're looking for. I feel like you're trying to swing for the fences, right? Like this is what it's all about. You're trying to get to the Super Bowl. You're not trying to get to the playoffs. You're trying to make it all the way, and you got to get these players with these traits that can do these roles. Like a shutdown cornerback or just a number one quarterback is big.
Well, I think those fans are saying, what is going to be available for the offense deep into the later rounds where, our offense isn't the greatest either.
We got some more people in the chat. Sean Bennett, he says, is that Mike?
Sean, baby!
Sean Bennett, original gangster of
OG.
Jets Today, and as well as Mike. Jason Rhodes, he says, Mikey boy! Whoa! It's good to see you, Jason Rhodes. Seeing some more familiar faces in here. Feel free, guys. Like, listen, we're in here all night long. You don't have to be. And we would appreciate it if you stayed all night long. But feel free to jump around. We know everybody's streaming right now. Like, that's the thing. Like, there's a million content creators, and they're all streaming right now. So feel no guilt. Jump around. Come back to us. Hang out with us later in the draft. It is no big deal. C. Wally says, cheers, boys. Let's go, Jets.
Let's go, baby.
Jets and Jets.
Ooh.
Are they on the clock yet? Not officially. Why don't you go ahead and hit the volume on just so we can hear it?
We just cheered right in their ear right now.
They'll be all right. All right. Let's go. Ding, ding. Andrew Gabrielson. What's going on, man? Frank Pagan. Sauce. I'll be really fired up. I'll be fired up.
Don't get him started.
The only way I won't be fired up is if Aiden Hutchinson is available and if Thibodeau is available. That's my only caveat. If those two guys are available, I would take them over Sauce Gardner, but I won't be disappointed for long. If Sauce is the pick, if that's the scenario, let's go. We'll get our pass rusher at 10. I'm telling you, the Jets they might double dip at edge early in this draft class. I know a lot of people are talking about defensive linemen, like interior defensive linemen. Go get another edge. I know you guys want to get another defensive tackle, and maybe that would be good because then we could have the interior pass rush along with that, that complementing that edge rush. I would love to double dip at edge. If we decide to go, at 4 overall, get maybe Aiden Hutchinson. Can you mute it for me?
Yep.
And then go get another edge at 69. I think that's in bounds. Go get yourself another guy that can be a rotational piece and a potential hit at the edge position, because that's what we need. We need to hit on this position. We can't afford to not. That's the other thing. I don't think we talk about it enough. We can't afford to leave this draft without hitting on an edge. If they don't find their edge rusher that is explosive and can make big plays, I think we're going to have another problem. And I'm looking forward to reading what you guys have to say about that. Like, respond to that take. Like, if we don't land somebody that can at least be what we were hoping Carl Lawson, close to what Carl Lawson was going to do last year, I think that's a problem. Because ultimately, you cannot put all of your eggs in the Carl Lawson basket. What if he's not ready? You know what I'm saying? Dude, Hutchinson, Thibodeau, and Sauce Gardner will all three pick. All three of those players would have me out of my seat. All three of them.
Yeah.
I'll be fired up. Really, really fired up. I feel like that's the other thing. Like, this draft, we don't know what's coming. It's not the same as last year with Wilson. This is going to be a different vibe. There's a lot on the line tonight, guys, and I hope that you guys are excited. Let me read some of these comments. Jorge, he says, I agree, but that defense ain't going to put up points. Fact. He says, they're not going to put up points. No matter how good the defense is, these offenses are going to get theirs. We need to improve our O. And I know exactly what you're talking about. And Mike, I want you to talk to me about this. The rule changes in the NFL. Basically, it favors offensive playmakers.
Right.
Like, it favors them over secondary players.
Oh, without a doubt.
And being in coverage. So, what are you thinking about what he said here? Just focus on the offense, focus on pass rushers, and that's it. Because that's another take, and I actually wouldn't hate that, by the way.
Right, which is why the offensive line pick
whether you're getting them in the first at 10, which I wouldn't like. I'm just saying, if you're going to invest in the offense, wouldn't you start with the offensive line first?
No.
But I mean,
oh my God! Now he's got the offensive line on the tip of his
no,
tongue.
I'm sorry. I should
Yeah,
say
oh.
if you're going to invest in the offense, wide receiver, offensive line, those are great places to start.
Okay, all right, now I got you.
Okay,
Yep.
so, and with that, I can see the appeal in that. You know, we know we're weak on the edge, so securing that up first, I think, is something we all agree in, and
that is
I'm
true.
saying that in generality. In which case, after that, you know, why not? And so I can totally see that, because we're kind of on this kind of precipice with the offense. Are we good? Are we not good? Sorry.
No, you're good, man.
Are we good? Are we not good? And we know we have a free agency problem. You know, we have a lot of players that are going to be up in that same situation as we were this year. So yeah, I can totally see the appeal on that.
HD Marino, hot take. He says, I really think 7 receivers are going to go in the first round. Here's the thing about that, HD Marino. There are a lot of teams that need wide receivers in the first round. It's not just that there's a lot of good ones. I know that's what you were thinking here, so I'm not trying to steal your idea or anything. I agree. I think there could be 6, 7 easy. And the Chiefs need a wide receiver. They're rumored to be potentially moving up to go get one. The Green Bay Packers, same thing. I heard a rumor the Cowboys are looking for a receiver to replace Amari Cooper.
Oh, damn.
So they could be on the move from 24. Let's see. I don't see why the Patriots wouldn't consider moving up for a wide receiver. They have Devontae Parker, but they should be trying to upgrade that as well. Roger Goodell is currently getting booed, by the way. That's a annual tradition. Basically, the NFL's fans just basically saying, F you, Roger Goodell. We hate you. It's every year. They just boo the living, ever loving shit
boo
out
your
of him.
comb over.
They boo him so bad. It's awesome. Jason Rhodes says that Mike is still disappointed we didn't draft Sewell. I'm sure deep down that's what he thinks, but he won't come out and actually say it. That's because he doesn't want to get this sound effect.
I knew it was coming. So joke's on you.
Oh, man. All right. Let me get rid of this. Don't need that.
I need to replenish my beer.
Ick got next. Are you saying you want Icky? Is this Isaac Benjamin? It looks like you. It is good to see Mike drinking his beer. And it's good to have you guys with us. The draft is literally moments away. So fired up. John, who is this new guy? I don't recognize him. Are we talking about me or are we talking about Mike? Because Mike is the new guy here. He's not. This is not his thing. Kev Chata, just Packers, Chiefs, and us need a wide receiver. Actually, I don't know about that. I think that the Cowboys are in the conversation. The Falcons are in the conversation. The 49ers, if they trade Deebo, could be in the conversation. Who else? Let's see here. Commanders, they have ongoing issues with Terry McLaurin. Maybe they would be interested in a wide receiver. I've heard that before. Let's see. Panthers, no. Maybe the Ravens. They were interested, apparently, in Deebo Samuel, so the Ravens could be in on a wide receiver. They pick at 14. The Texans, why wouldn't they want to get a wide receiver? Why would they not be interested? There's rumors that they might jump into the top 10 to go get themselves a player. We don't know what position right now, but it could be a wide receiver. They could be trying to jump the Jets, jump up to number 9 and go get themselves somebody ahead of the Jets. So I wouldn't rule out. There could be a lot of...
I don't see that happening.
Do not sleep on this draft. This draft is going to be effing bananas tonight, everybody. That's going to be my last prediction.
Think it's going to be like the
This
Darrell
is going to
Revis
be...
draft?
A what?
Like the Darrell Revis draft?
I don't know how crazy that draft was. The Darrell Revis draft?
Yeah.
You're talking about toxicity level. I'm talking about the actual draft. This draft is going to be crazy. There's going to be a lot of trades. I think there's going to be a lot of surprising moments. I think we're going to not see some of these picks coming. So, if that's a hot take or whatever, I don't know. But I fully expect it to be a little bit cray-cray. Just saying. Kev Chatty says, I feels the Chiefs are going to trade 22 and 28 to move up for one. I completely agree. I did mention a trade back scenario in my trade back scenarios video where we give up 10 and they're giving us 22, 28, and I think it's like a future pick as well that meets the draft value chart. I mean, do you want 2 first-round picks for that 10th pick? What do you guys think? I think I would probably stick and pick over the 2 first. I would rather get some more capital spread out a little bit.
That's the crazy thing. I'm trying to tell you, that 10 pick is so interesting because it is appealing to a lot of different scenarios.
All right. It is Mr. Isaac Benjamin. Good to see you. I'm a little disappointed in you, though. You got Icky on your profile name. I'm not sure if you're welcome here anymore. Sorry. Just kidding, Mike. Let's see. We got Mike. It's not hump day. That's true. It's not Wednesday, but we got Mike. It's very odd.
He called me. He called me out in the wilderness.
Mike's OG. I'm trying to catch up to these comments, guys. And again, thank you for being here. I'm going to give away the jersey. I can do it now if you'd like. The Jacksonville Jaguars, they are on the clock. They were on the clock about 50 seconds ago. And at a certain point, I am going to avoid looking at the comments. I hope you guys realize that. Once I see on my TV that it says the pick is in, I'm probably going to be looking away from the comments, just so you guys know. And it doesn't mean that I'm not going to read them throughout the night, but I am going to make sure that whatever the pick is, it's a complete surprise. So you guys can get genuine reactions, which I think that's part of it for you guys. You want to see like how we react to each pick as we go here.
You want to see him cry.
You don't want to just sit here and watch us.
You want to see a grown man break down right in front of you on live TV.
Please let me win something, Sean Bennett says. I take a Sauce large t-shirt. How about trade back 4 for sort of what the 49ers gave? 3 first-rounders plus someone to move up from 5. Whew. It depends on who's there. I would do it if Sauce were on the clock, but no Thibodeau and no Hutchinson. I would do that. But I would trade back with the package that he's saying, what Andrew is saying. He's saying getting 3 first-round picks for that 4th overall pick. Mm-hmm. That's a lot of capital. It's hard.
Depends on what the picks were.
That's what I'm saying. I said I would be willing to. I would be willing to do it if only Gardner was there, but none of the pass rushers. I think that's where I would probably make the move. Let me fix the setting on this.
Get Tyler Lindenbaum there.
This should help this sound a little bit better. Came on Thibodeau. We were watching NFL Network. I've always liked NFL Network. I love the coach from Stanford. I can't remember his name. It's like David. I can't remember his name. He's excellent, though. I love listening to him. He's a very intelligent man. Knows his stuff. Because of you guys that can simply listen and not actually watch it, thank you. Don't want to ruin it with the delay. Go Jets. Appreciate that, Seeing Ghosts. Yeah, no, I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to keep my eye on the clock. And when it says that the pick is in, I'm going to essentially look away. You do not have to hold back. You can react as soon as you want in the comments, and we will read them as soon as, like I said, once that pick is in. All right. Who do you predict? We got to do this for every pick. I say it's Trayvon Walker, literally just based on speculation. I have no other reasons why I would take him at 1. I wouldn't take him at 1. If I were the Jags, I would take a Kemekwane to really try to fortify that offensive line for Trevor Lawrence and to get the running game going with Travis Etienne, who they just drafted. What do you say?
Yeah, I think it's going to be, I butcher his name every time. It's Awan, right? The offensive tackle.
Ekwonu?
Is it Ekwonu?
Ekwonu from
yeah, I always mess that up. Yeah, I just think that's obviously where they're weak, so it makes the most sense.
I don't think they're going to take him.
You don't think so?
No, I think it's going to be Trayvon Walker from Georgia. Again, based purely on what I've heard. Speculation, that's it. Who's your number 4 pick, John? Let's see. I would say, I'll tell you when we're on the clock. If I could have my way, there's a lot of different things I'd do. If I could have my way, I would say Aiden Hutchinson be there. Because I think he's a pretty damn good football player. He would fill the all gas break mantra. He's got a motor like forever.
Trevor Lawrence's hair is amazing on those cutout boards. Did you see that?
These are the comments you have to listen to. I apologize. He's talking about Trevor Lawrence's hair while I'm talking about the Jets. Anyway, pick 4, I would say ranking Aiden Hutchinson would be my best. I would want him the most. Thibodeau would be 2. And then, honestly, I'm thinking Sauce Gardner. I think that's where I would do. And that's how I've been for a while now. Derek Stingley might go number 3. We're going to have to wait and see. All these picks are going to be coming in. Seeing Ghost, he says, KT, I think, will go to the Jags. Why not start out with a surprise? We could be in for a surprise. That's the thing. I'm telling you guys, and a lot of people are saying this, but I completely agree with it. This is going to be a wacky bananas draft. We're not going to see a lot of these picks coming. It's going to be weird as shit.
It's going to be fun.
It is going to be a lot of fun. What if it's exactly what we were predicting? what if
you heard it here? Jets today, all day.
Yeah, this is going to be a crazy mock, and then it's just like exactly what we have in mind. Oh, the pick is in. All right, I'm closing the comments.
He's shutting down the computer now.
Nope. The computer is still open. I can open the comments very easily with the click of a button. Final prediction was you saying Ekwonu. And I'm saying it's going to be Trayvon Walker. I should probably get a piece of paper so we can track our battle.
Let's write it on the wall. Michelle will love that.
I've got some paper. I think we'll roll with that one. All right, so we'll go Mike versus John. The person who loses drinks.
I hope I drink. I hope I drink.
All right, I said Walker. And you said Ekwonu. What a dumb friggin' pick that was.
Say it. Say it like you really want to say it.
A dumb pick. A really bad pick.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't think they're gonna take Ekwonu, even though I would agree with it. I don't think that's what's gonna happen.
We'll see what the final score is.
All right.
Remember last year? You didn't get there was nothing right on your whole sheet.
Oh man, yeah, that's the other thing. I'm glad we're not doing an actual pre-mock draft. I like the live mock draft much better. Yeah, it's really bad. I'm gonna kick your ass this year, though. I can feel it.
Yeah, you're not doing shit.
Cannot wait to see who this pick is. The Jags. They need to turn this around too. They picked number 1 overall 2 years in a row. That level of suckitude is pretty bad.
I wonder what the record of that is.
How many consecutive?
Oh, that would be crazy. In the chat, if you know what that stat is, probably Grant does.
I can't look at the comments, but that would be a really fun stat. If anybody wants to pull that, how many
consecutive?
What's the record for most consecutive number 1 overall picks?
I think it might be Detroit.
I have no clue. It's probably not more than 2, I would imagine. 2 or 3.
What if it's 5?
No.
5 years to be at the top? Oh my gosh.
It's not. There's no way.
What if that was us? What if that was us?
I'm sad I can't read your comments, guys, but don't worry. I'm still here. The pick is in on our end, and we're still waiting. And Roger Goodell is now walking his ass out there, so we've got a pick coming.
Go.
Let me hit the button. Hold on. Where's my sound effect? The draft sound effect. Ooh, there it is. I got it. Oh, Trayvon Walker. Ding.
Wow.
Got my pick. Trayvon Walker. Wait a minute, you didn't drink enough. That wasn't enough of a drink. This guy went number 1
I'm pretty sure I'm 5 in and you're 2 in.
Oops. Sorry, I just hit the button again. Nobody's on the clock. Sorry about that.
Picks in.
All right, Trayvon Walker, everybody in the comments. So that's big. That is big. And now the question is, this is where it's going to get extremely interesting. This is where the draft started, in my opinion, with the Lions. Depending on what they do here, it can be normal with Aiden Hutchinson pick. I think that would be we would be okay with that, and we would expect that. But if they take anybody but him, this is going to change a lot of things going our way at number 4. I'm just going to go ahead and say that right now. All right, we had number 1 overall, offensive tackle, Ekwonu, and I will try to keep this up to date. If I don't update it, you can feel free to yell at me in the chat, and I will do my best to update it. But there you go. Ekwonu is Ekwonu. Good Lord, I don't even know the right player.
He's all over the place.
Let's say D-line Walker. There we go. And there you go. D-line Walker is the pick. Might we move back from 4? I say no to that, Rick Fisher. I think that's a bad idea. I would personally stick and pick at 4. Again, depending on what's here. We don't know what's going to happen with these next 2 picks. And I know we have a guess of what's going to be there. But we don't know for sure. This is the real live draft now, guys. This is no more pretend. We all think it is likely that Aiden Hutchinson's the pick, but lately there's been some buzz that, Thibodeau could be the guy at 2. So just hang on to your butts, I guess is the thing. Frank Pagan agrees. Hutchinson for sure. That's my pick. Oh, and by the way, that's my official pick. The pick is in. I'm going to have to Shut down the comments. Mike, who's your pick at number 2? I've got Hutchinson. Don't try to catch up. Quick. Don't let me get a lead. You can go Thibodeau and tie it up.
Who are you going with?
I picked Hutchinson.
All right, I'll go Thibodeau.
All right, Mike's got Thibodeau at number 2 overall. I hope to be wrong because that would mean that Hutchinson could be there.
I want a drink. I'm almost needing a new one. Where are you at?
We're going to refresh in a minute because we got to get the fireballs for the Jets pick at 4.
Oh, man.
I want to go back to the comments so bad. I feel
I
feel naked when I'm not reading your comments, guys.
I forgot Detroit took Penei Sewell.
Yeah, they're not going to take an offensive lineman. They're going to go edge, or they're going to really
You
shock
don't
the
think they're
world.
going to take Linderbaum?
No. Linderbaum might not even go in the first round. After all that bullshit we heard from people about him being a top 10 pick, I'm like, get the hell out of here. You are smoking. You're smoking crack if you think of. There's no centers that go that high. They just don't.
Where would Mangold go?
Nick Mangold went 29th.
First round.
First round, right?
You're saying Tyler Linderbaum's not even going to make the first round.
There's a rumor that he might not be picked in the
Oh, I'm
first
sorry.
round.
You said the centers don't go in the first round.
Meaning that it is very rare. Not actually like they never go in the first round. It's rare that they get picked early in the first round. Lions are on the clock. They are picking the pick. Oh, they took Aiden Hutchinson. Jeez. 2 for 2, and I'm sad. They took the guy that I was starting to think maybe. But it's too good to be true. Detroit, our Michigan boy going home, playing for the Detroit Lions. We are 2 picks away. Wow, Jags are so dumb. It's pretty unbelievable they took Walker. Like, I know that was the expectation. Yeah, it went up to a 13. It's been at a 13. I'm so excited to be doing this. I'm just so excited to see what the Jets do. Let me know what you guys think. Any comments, any takes? I know it's super early still. We're kind of waiting to see what's going on with this next pick. Who's your pick at 3?
I got to think about it.
Texans are on the clock. I'm going to say Derek Stingley just based on rumors again. Derek Sting. Who's your 3? I can't wait to see this terrible pick. We got a super chat. Buffalo Jets fan, he says, eyes now on KT. We'll see. This is where things can get interesting because if they pass on him, because I don't think the Texans are going to take him here. Who's your pick at 3?
I'm thinking about it.
He's Googling it. I'll be right back. I'm going to get drinks.
Mike, why don't you talk to
why don't you talk to some of the people? You want a beer?
Absolutely. Beer me up.
You don't want a beer.
Yeah, make it a sparkly water.
All right, and I'm going to get
I like that
fireballs.
dirty water.
Let's see. Comments. Houston needs everything. Expats guy in control here, taking KT. Interesting. That would be surprising. I actually don't think that's going to happen. And if Kayvon Thibodeau goes here, I want Sauce Gardner right now. I want Sauce Gardner. I'll make that very clear. If Thibodeau goes at 3, I want Sauce. I'll say that right now. Mike, who's your damn pick? He still doesn't know people.
I think he's gonna. I'm gonna go Kwame.
Okay, I like that. Actually, that's who I think they should take too. I think they should try to help build that offensive line. Davis Mills was not bad as a rookie. He was actually pretty good. Pretty damn good for being not like recognized by a lot of fans and like. I think his rookie year gets slept on a little bit. He was pretty good. All right, give me your shot glass.
Yes, here you go.
All right. We're all set here. If KT is gone by 4, give me Sauce. Give me a defensive later. Yeah, I feel like, again, looking at the top, the draft, the Giants might take an edge rusher with one of those picks, but I actually think it's more likely that they take an offensive lineman and a defensive player, and not necessarily an edge in that case. It could be Kyle Hamilton. It could be Sauce Gardner. I think an edge. Or I'm sorry, not Sauce Gardner. Derek Stingley, if he doesn't go here, there's a lot of different things that can happen. It's going to be exciting night tonight. Hutchinson, number 2 overall. Mike, did you pick the Quana, right?
Yes, I picked the Quana.
Okay, I gotta write that down. Did you take your second drink, by the way?
Shot?
No. From when I got mine right and you got yours wrong.
Yeah, I took it.
My gut says icky for us. Oh, I will not be happy. I will not be happy. The pick is in for the Houston Texans, so I will say see you in a minute, chat. I'm going to close the window here so I don't get spoiled. Aquanu, I got Derek Stingley going here. Cheers, brother. Oh, wait, we're not ready yet. We're not ready.
Yeah,
It's not the Jets on
for the Jets.
We got to see what they pick, and then we'll go.
He had something...
They're not going to a commercial already, are they?
Looks like it.
2 picks and we're already going to a commercial break? Good Lord, NFL.
Should I mute it?
No, they're talking still. What in the world? Well, if they're still speculating...
Screw it. We'll take this shot and then another shot.
Andrew Gabrielson, he says, we are next. Now I'm getting nervous. Take Thibodeau if he's there. I'll be happy about that. If we pass on him, I'm going to be a little bit sick. Michael, I don't know, man. There's a lot of speculation right now that they are indeed looking the way of Derek Stingley. He's a very, very good player, a very good prospect, apparently. You know, people that really study it seem to believe that his upside is very, very, very high for a cornerback. So he looks like an NFL player too. I saw him working out. Dude looks like a freaking statue. He's a beast. All right, Texans pick is in. Oh, they did.
Of course they did.
3 for 3. Derek Stingley Jr. goes 3rd overall to the Houston Texans. So now the New York Jets are on the clock, guys. It's give me Mr. Kayvon Thibodeau. If it's not Kayvon Thibodeau, give me Sauce Gardner. Do not take Ikem Ekwonu. Do not do it.
Don't do anything I say.
And guys, throw it in the chat. I already see you doing it. And this is exactly what I was hoping to see you guys do. Holy shit. Your boy's 3 for 3 just from reading Twitter all day long. Let's see. Jorge Gonzalez, he says, I'd rather wait on edge till the second versus a wide receiver. You guys are delayed. Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe Mike's delayed. No, I don't think I am. I mean the mic, not you. You're fine.
Oh, I thought you were being
all right,
funny.
so Chad wants KT. BC wants KT. HD Marino says KT. Grant Rude, Holy S. They better take Tibbs. I'll be so pissed if they don't. They should take him. I mean, I'm agreeing with you. I've been saying that from the beginning of the year. That was my guy. If he was available, that should have been the pick, and I'm not gonna hop off that bandwagon, man. Thibodeau would be awesome in New York. Is he going to be a persona in New York? Sure. I don't mind that. Like, LeBron James is a persona. Like, he's got some, like, swag to him. Like, I don't care. Be a star. Come be a star in New York, man. Come be a beast in the pass rushing department. And if you take Kayvon Thibodeau, you just have to hope that Robert Saleh can put his arm around this young man and literally become his next dad. Like, if he can just take him on and say, like, look, you have all of the gifts. And if you want to take yourself far on the field, off the field, I got you. Like, let's do it. Let's do both, though. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the thing people like forget about. Like, he wants to be a star or whatever. Okay. He wants to focus on his brand. Okay. Do it. Because you're not going to be a star unless you're a star on the field. Like, that's exactly how that works. You can mute that. It's a commercial. Kev Chatta says, Texans are as dumb as the Jags. I don't love the Stingley pick, but here's the thing. The dude showed some elite traits, so I'm not going to completely knock it. I would have preferred, if I were a Texans fan, I would have preferred going offensive line there. I just think Ekwonu would have been really good and would have really helped to assess Davis Mills.
Exactly.
But they're investing in the defense, and Lovie Smith, he must see something in this kid. And I think that maybe one of the most underrated people, defensively is Lovie Smith. I think he's a decent head coach. Or, excuse me, he's going to be a decent head coach for them.
But do you like Stingley more than Sauce?
No, I think that the upside's really high with Stingley, and that's pretty much where the beginning and ending is. Like, he's a bit of a risk because he had a lot of injury issues, and like his play dropped in college football. He was a beast his freshman year, monster, shutting people down in the SEC. If it's not KT, it's Sauce. Oh, excuse me. If it's not KT or Sauce, it's Jermaine Johnson. No way it's O-line. I think you're right, and I hope that's the case. Oh, we didn't make our picks yet. Holy shit. This is going to be hard. I have to make a pick for the New York Jets, and I don't want to pick with my heart. I want to truly pick who I think they're going to take, and I hope you guys understand that. That's going to be how I do this all night long. It's not going to ever be to benefit the Jets. I'm just going to tell you who I think they're going to take. Oh. Who are they going to take? It's like now or never, right? Like, who should they take, but really, who do I think they're going to take? I'm going to go crazy, guys. I'm not going to like it. I think they're going to take Jermaine Johnson. I'm putting it down. Prepare thyselves. Mike, who are they taking?
I got to go Kayvon then.
You're going Kayvon?
Yep.
I have a feeling I'm picking up another win here. I'm pretty confident in this. I think this is what the Jets are going to do. I think they're going to surprise us. I think it's going to be Jermaine Johnson. I think they see something in this kid. I think that they really believe in him. The pick is in, by the way. The Jets. Jets are going to make a player. Huh?
Take the shot.
Oh, truth. Cheers.
Hard truth.
Go Jets.
Go
Let's hope whoever this is, it's the best player we've ever had. Like, we want this to be a dynamite pick. Go Jets, everybody. All right.
They have a picture of the Sopranos.
I saw that. They're all
happy.
They're all high-fiving and doing like a circle hug in the war room. It's just like a bunch of bro fives after they make their pick. They just like all slap hands and then they go back to their seats, I'm pretty sure.
All right, camera's off.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right, comments are not being
Look
read.
at Rich Eisen. He's all antsy.
The pick is in, and we are not looking at comments right now. So, again, we will read all of them after this pick. The Texans took Stingley Jr. Put the sound on, dude. You're terrible at that. You gotta be on top of that sound. Quarterback Stingley. Turn down just a smidge, not too much though. That's good. Perfect.
Sorry, guys.
No, he's good. I just didn't want it to be blaring in their ear as they're trying to watch. All right. Defensive lineman Trayvon Walker. Defensive lineman Aiden Hutchinson. Cornerback Derek Stingley. I say it's going to be Jermaine. I stand by that. I think that's what the Jets will do. It's not necessarily what I would want them to do. I still think Kayvon Thibodeau makes the most sense here, guys. Mike, you got us taking Kayvon Thibodeau.
Yep.
I do not know. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I'm nervous. I'm really nervous. I'm going to be honest with you. This is a very, very important pick. They have to nail this 4th overall pick. They cannot afford to miss. And if it's an offensive player, it's got to be a beast. And if it's a defensive player, it's got to be an absolute game changer.
There it is.
Turn it up just a little bit.
The New York Jets select Sauce Gardner.
Oh! We took Sauce! Yes! Let's go! Ahmad Sauce Gardner. Now watch what happens. Watch what fucking happens. They are going to move up for an edge. I will be willing to bet it. They're going to try to trade up for Jermaine Johnson, and it's going to be an awesome pick. And it's not, listen, if you were not for Ahmad Sauce Gardner, I'm telling you, this is going to be a really good class. They are going to turn this into a very good defense. Sauce Gardner is a huge draft pick for us. And if you go ahead and that's the other thing, HD Marino, why not? Trade up for Kayvon Thibodeau. It's not out of the question. So if you were a ride or die, gotta get an edge in round one guy, it's a good defensive end class. So don't lose the faith. And I know that there's other channels right now that, like I know Matt O'Leary did not want, and I'm not calling him out by saying this, he did not want Sauce Gardner. I know that Ryan from Jets Talk 24/7, that's way too small. He was definitely okay with the idea of getting Sauce. So if you're upset, just don't forget, this first round ain't over, and this draft is not over. And Gardner is going to be able to match up, guys. Sauce Gardner's a Jet. I can't even believe it. Let's go. That is so exciting.
He looks good and green.
Dude, he's going to be great, and we are going to get the pass rush going. Phil, I can't believe it either. I'm actually very, very happy, though. And again, I know Kayvon Thibodeau would have been my number one over Sauce. But I'm not ruling out 10 being an edge. I think that's going to be the new play.
But is Phil happy with that comment or sad? Are you happy or sad?
I think he likes Sauce. I think he just wanted the edge more than Sauce.
I think he's saying, I can't believe it.
HC Marino says, I will admit, I'm glad it isn't offensive line. And that's the other thing. Wide receiver. If they don't trade up with 10 and acquire Deebo, watch out for them to make a move in a trade for an edge or a wide receiver. It's going to be one or the other, guys. I'm very confident in that. We have a legit cornerback one. Exactly. And for anybody that says, Bryce Hall, and start, whining like he's, the best cornerback we've ever had, he's a solid cornerback. And I'm not shitting on Bryce Hall by saying that. Here's Sauce Gardner's talking right now. He just shouted out Rich Eisen.
They're gonna need you. They want to start winning. All right, tell us. We talked a little bit about this. Tell us this one's new.
I mean, the Jets fans know, man. You know about the sauce, man. You can't have too much sauce. So I added a new addition, man, because I already knew that's what.
Cannot wait. Cornerback one, and he is going to be cornerback one. They're going to put a lot of pressure on this kid to be a game changer in the secondary. Thor Sox, don't rule it out. They could still land him. It's going to depend on what the Giants do here, obviously. Don't rule it out. They can still get Jermaine Johnson at 10. They can still get Kayvon Thibodeau at 10. What you can't get at 10 is you cannot get Sauce Gardner. Because that's the other rumor. Maybe Kayvon Thibodeau doesn't even go to the Giants. And then who's to say? You just don't know. And the Jets might move up to go get one of these guys. They feel really good about Sauce. You know that the Jets were very, very high on Sauce to be taking him at number 4 overall. So, Grant Rude, I know what's coming here. Tell me the kid with 2 diamond necklaces on draft night isn't going to demand a mega extension by his 3rd year. Great player. The pick should have been KT. I'm not happy. I can hear your disappointment, but I'm telling you, let's just see what happens, because if they can land an edge in Jermaine Johnson or Kayvon Thibodeau with that 10th pick, either via trade-up or sitting there, our defense is looking good. It's going to be better. I shouldn't say it's looking good. It's going to look a lot better. It's going to be different from what we saw last year, where we gave up the most points to any team, most points of anybody in the NFL last year. So, Rich Eisen's ecstatic. Dude, he's been preaching it. Sauce Gardner. A lot like James did early on in the channel. And kudos to James right now. He's somewhere out there. He's hyped up about this pick. I know he likes Sauce. And I will say that James did say he would take Thibodeau over Sauce Gardner. So for whatever that's worth, the Giants look miserable to be here. They're in their draft war room, and they all look like they don't want to be there. Oh, they're fist bumping. They're not bro hugging like the Jets. That's a big difference. Distinguishable difference. What about the non-existent pass rush? Tony Hernandez, I just said it a couple of times. They are going to make a move for an edge. And if you're disappointed by them not taking Thibodeau, I respect it and I appreciate it, and I will not disagree with that take. But I will disagree that the draft is over. They can land an edge still. We're all about a good sauce in New York, according to your sister, Jennifer. She's in the chat.
That's right.
Hopefully he can cover Diggs and Hill for 6 seconds. Don't say that. All right, Giants are picking. I'm sorry, Barry. I get it. I get why you're upset. Because the edge rusher position's huge. There's no doubt about it. It's a significant part of this defense. But I'm saying, let's see what they do. They might land Jermaine Johnson at 10. And I'll be fired up. I'll be fired up with that. I did not get Jermaine Johnson right, and Mike did not get Thibodeau right.
And feeling stronger than ever, as you can see.
Who's your pick here for 5? I'm going to say actually Thibodeau.
You going Thibodeau?
Yeah.
His wish to announce the Giants'
Who's
I
your
think they're going to go offensive tackle.
Equano.
Yep.
I think
you'd be crazy not to.
nah, they're not crazy. They have pick 7. They can get Neal. They can get Equano.
Crap,
And
I forgot.
The only you know what? You're right. You shouldn't have told me that. I'm picking with you. Equano.
No, you can't do
He
that.
hasn't made the pick.
No, you can't have the same one as me.
You sold
Oh,
me
that's
on
so cheap. Oh, that's so cheap.
In the 2022
If they do that, dude.
New York Football Giants select Kayvon Thibodeau.
Oh no! I said it came on
You
Thibodeau.
jinxed us.
Oh man, Thibodeau's the New York Giants. So if you were one of those people, and I had mentioned it myself, if Thibodeau becomes a star for the Giants, that could suck. That could suck. Yeah, that could suck. If Kayvon Thibodeau is just an absolute man-child for the Giants, that would be awful. Look at that suit.
That's sick.
Kind of looks like Ray Lewis a little bit, doesn't he?
Yeah, a little bit. Very little.
Tiny bit. All right. They're still going to get an edge. I'm confident. I'm very confident. I know we're going to start having some panic comments come in, I'm sure, and I'm not disrespecting that. But what I'm saying, is they are going to prioritize it at some point. They're going to either get a Boye Mafe later. They're going to either get a trade up here and get Jermaine Johnson. Jermaine Johnson's not going to the Panthers. Jermaine Johnson's not going to the Giants. I don't think that he would go to the Seahawks, but I don't know. And maybe we can leapfrog him. Maybe we can go up from 10 to 8 with the Falcons. It's all on the board right now. There's still a lot going on with these picks. All right, Thibodeau is the pick.
But he makes that tough because he also has every pass rush move. He can beat you with speed. Did you do extra with him? Watson pretty well, but he was close a lot. He spins the game. Yeah, he spins the game around the quarterback.
All right, I'm turning off the chat. The pick is...
Oh my gosh, this kid is also.
This is so fun. Thibodeau and Sauce have a Broadway off. Let me just tell you.
This kid is awesome, by the way. You
The
just
Giants
see,
guy?
yeah, he got Kayvon all pumped up.
Last few years,
Jason Rhodes says trade down from that. You can turn that down just a little bit.
Yep.
between the Jets and the Giants.
That's muted.
Oh, I thought you wanted me
Just
to
turn
do
it down a little bit. I said not mute. There you go. That's good. Let's
Everyone's
see.
seeing how you treat me.
Dele says, damn, the Giants took KT. Yeah, it sucks because I feel like the Jets probably liked him, but they clearly didn't like him. Top 5 liked him. And again, I still feel like they have a plan here. I think they love Jermaine Johnson. They clearly just didn't grade him as high as Sauce Gardner, and so they are trying to stick to their board, guys. Like, that's the thing. Joe Douglas is saying Sauce Gardner is pretty special. By passing on a defensive lineman, that is what they're saying. They're saying this guy is a difference maker. We have no idea whether that's going to be the facts or not, but that's what that says. When you take a cornerback like that, you're saying he is a rare build, and he is. He's a rare build. This is a special cornerback that we drafted tonight, and he's a special dude off the field. He works. He was in an interview, and he's up at the ass crack of dawn, working his butt off when nobody's watching, as he said in the interview. I think it was in the Rich Eisen interview, actually. Guys, let's just believe in Joe. Time has to be on our side at some point. Come on, let's go. Yeah, I feel like let's not lose faith on the edge position. I know that's going to be a common theme here for the night. I will say, if they don't take one at 10, you're then hoping that they move up. I wouldn't be comfortable at all sitting at 35 waiting for one to come to me. That's a risk. I'll put that out there. Let's see. Grant Reed says, pass on the best edge rusher in the draft. Pass rusher at 10. Draft a pass rusher at 10. Cool. So be the 9th best wide receiver at 35. I'm not happy. But again, you have to remember they have their board and they're sticking to it. So whether we agree or not, and you clearly don't agree, if they value these guys more, we have to, as fans, hope that they just know what they're talking about. And we'll see about Thibodeau, man. That's going to be a very, very long storyline for a long time. But we talked about Barkley and Sam Darnold, and we thought that those guys were going to be absolute stars in New York. So, we don't know yet. Nothing's going to be determined for a long time. And I'll say it just depends on what they do at 10. It's gonna be a big determining factor. If you're disappointed in not taking Kayvon Thibodeau, I would pose the question, how will you feel if Jermaine Johnson's a pick at 10? Because I still think that's on the board. Giants going to have a hell of a first round. They're going to get Thibodeau, and I would say the Panthers are going to take either Ekwonu or Neal.
I think Ekwonu could drop. He could drop to the Giants.
My dad said he wasn't going to go in the top 5.
Did he really?
Mm-hmm. I said he was going to. I was wrong. My dad got that one right. Daddy knew best this time. 6, I'm going to say Evan Neal from Alabama is going to be a Panther. They need offensive line help. Mm-hmm. What do you got for the Panthers?
I wasn't even thinking about it.
Jets gang, shaking my head.
You think they would take Evan Neal over Ekwonu?
I just have a vibe right now, and I'm thinking Evan Neal. That's what I'm going off of. I like Ekwonu a lot, but they might view Evan Neal as a more complete guy versus Ekwonu, who's a little bit stronger in the running game. So, just depends.
Which the Panthers have. I'm going to Ekwonu.
Okay. Ekwonu versus Evan Neal. You have not gotten a single pick right yet.
Trust me, I'll do better than you did last year.
It could end up being that way. I've only got 3. Just depends on how we do in these late round picks. Let's see. Wally. Giants going to get KT and Ekwonu, I guess, unless Carolina snags him. Yeah, the Giants are going to have, I think it's going to be Evan Neal or Ekwonu at 7, right? That's pretty much a lock at this point, I would say. Wow, that's a bold statement. Same feeling I had when the Jets drafted Wilson. If JD F's this up, the Jets suck for another 5 to 8 years at least. Well, yeah. Yes. I hope that's not the case. And again, I love Sauce Gardner. I'm not gonna be completely squeamish on the idea that they didn't take Kayvon Thibodeau. I would have preferred that to be the pick. So maybe that's a little bit different for me from last year. I agree with the Wilson pick. Like, completely. With this one, I say I'm really excited about Sauce Gardner, but I still would have taken Thibodeau. I would have taken him over Sauce. But I'm not losing that excitement, though, because I felt like the value for Sauce was very, very high. And again, with the 10th overall pick, I really do feel like this edge class is deep. And I said it on Boy Green's channel just a week ago. Not even a week ago, about 4 days ago. I had said I'm okay with passing on Edge and Thibodeau in a trade back, I had said specifically, but I'm okay with it because there's a lot of good edge prospects in this draft class. I like Cameron Thomas. How many times have I said Cameron Thomas on this channel? If they decide to wait till pick 35 to take that dude, I'm excited about him. And ultimately, what do they prioritize more? Do they prioritize wide receiver? Do they prioritize defensive line now? I think that's going to be the big debate now. Is if they don't decide to trade up from second round, they will have clearly made a choice basically between D line and wide receiver. The Giants pick is in. They're going to announce it right now.
Giants, Panthers.
I'm sorry, Panthers. My apologies. Top 5 is done. Pick 6 is on the clock right now.
Guado!
Kim Equano.
Yeah! Put me on the board, baby!
You got it, buddy. I'm happy for you. Cheers.
Hey, thank you. He's saying that on camera. Turns the camera off, he'll say, I'm going to strangle you.
I would not say that. All right. So Equano goes number 6. So really, my dad was right, but come on. Come on, Pops.
No.
Come on, Pops. I basically had it. Offensive tackle like Ken Equano goes number 6. I'm not shocked by that.
Yeah, that suits.
That's a good pick. And I was just not sure. I wasn't sure which one they wanted. Giants, for me, it's Evan Neal. I think that's a lock. I'm putting that down right now. I just had him as my number 6 pick, but I'm going to say Evan Neal at 7. And you're saying the same thing, right? Taking an offensive lineman?
Yeah.
Charles Cross could be interesting for them. They might prioritize protecting Daniel Jones. Gonna be interesting. Let's see what the comments say. Socks is a luxury. What the Jets don't need. I don't completely agree with that. They are clearly making a statement about Bryce Hall. And I'm going to word this carefully because I know there's a lot of people that really like Bryce Hall out there. I like him too a lot. And I do think that as a cornerback too, he's fine. He's very, very solid. You're not going to get burnt badly with him in the lineup. But the Jets have cheap backup depth now at cornerback for 2 years with Bryce Hall. He's on his rookie contract for 2 more years, I believe. That means something. That's depth at a very important position. Cornerback, I think, is devalued, but again, you need them still in the back end. You cannot just go out there and play with a bunch of nobodies. You have to be able to match up with these wide receivers. That's why teams like the Rams made such a big trade to get Jalen Ramsey. You got to have the pass rush. I'm agreeing with everybody here. Trust me, that is the way the defense is going to turn this thing around. But with a cornerback as good as Sauce, I think he can become, I think you've got the makings of a really, really good defense. So just keep that in mind. I think that's really where my head's at. It's not necessarily that edge isn't more important. It's that with the combination of those two things, we can really become special. I want to emphasize that just so you guys understand. Frank Pig, and he says, I bet Cross. They were very high on Cross. I would not be shocked by Cross at all. They need to protect Daniel Jones. If they're rolling with him, which it seems like indications are this year that it's going to be him. Cross is certainly not a bad pick if you're trying to protect him a lot better. Although Evan Neal, no slouch either. The pick is not in yet. All right. We're still waiting here. Let's see what the comments say. Draft is not over. Relax, everybody. Edge is coming. Seeing ghosts. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. The Giants are not taking an edge here. They just took one. The Falcons, I don't think they're taking an edge. I don't think they're taking JJ. I think they're going to probably take a wide receiver. The Seahawks might. That's where it's going to be interesting. The Seahawks could take an edge rusher at 9, or a team could try to leapfrog us for an edge at 9. I agree. Edge is not done. Unless you really, really felt like Thibodeau was the only one in this class, which I don't agree with. I think there's more than one really good pass rusher in this draft class. So we'll see. Jorge Gonzalez says Sauce and Hall on the outside with DJ in the slot or against the Tyreek Hill types. That's the other thing. Nobody's talked about that. I know that everybody's saying that DJ is a lock to play on the outside. I had always said that, he has the build of a slot cornerback. I know that he can play on the outside, and that's great. We can use him in that, that capacity if that's what they decide to do. I don't hate the idea of him playing nickel. Play on the inside, let Bryce Hall play on the outside, let Sauce play on the outside, and then unleash hell on offenses and double dip. Get another edge rusher. Get another edge rusher earlier. I was telling you all that. Double dip at edge, and you can still get a wide receiver. We have 4 picks in the top 38. And so if they decide to trade up with one of them, they can still land a really talented wide receiver, I think, in the back end of the first round. I sent a tweet out, y'all. I said that was the dream for me. Sauce at 4, Jermaine at 10, and then to trade up for Chris Olave. That was the tweet I have. I can share it with y'all later after the draft if I'm a million. If I got all those right. Evan Neal is the pick, so number 7 overall. We both get that one right. That's the first pick where we both got it right. And now the Falcons are on the clock at number 8 overall.
Who are you going with the Falcons? Let me go first. I'm going Garrett Wilson.
You're going Garrett Wilson? Okay.
Yep.
That is the first one you went first on, I think, actually, too. We're breaking all kinds of records tonight.
Popping bottles.
Frank Pagan says, let's go to game together wearing sauce number in different colors with the name barbecue. There's gonna be a lot of swag being sold with sauce as the tag. Maybe I'll change my name to Sauce Today. Today's Sauce.
Chef Boy Sauce.
Neal to the Giants, Wilson to the Falcons, and JJ to the Seahawks. I can smell that too. I would not rule out the Seahawks taking an edge. I wouldn't rule out a trade up here with the 8th pick. The Jets could make a little leapfrog here to get ahead of the the Seahawks. I don't know what it would cost. And go get your edge. Go get your Jermaine Johnson. I don't know what it would take. Moving up 2 spots. But for all those people that don't that don't think that edge isn't going to get hit in this draft, you're crazy. They will get an edge rusher, and they may even double dip. All right, the Giants took offensive tackle Neal. What's your biggest surprise so far of the draft, Mike? I'm going to go with Sauce. I'm going to say Sauce.
Sauce, yeah. I was about to say the same thing.
That was a big surprise for me. I felt like it was, I thought it was going to be Jermaine Johnson. I really did. I thought that was
my second runner-up would be the Jags pick with Trevor Walker.
Uh-huh. Thank God they didn't take JJ. They wouldn't have taken 2 edge rushers, though, in the top 7. That would have been insane. Let's see. Let's go to the comments. I hope your dreams come true. Dude, I tweeted out. It was this morning or last night. I said, Sauce at 4, JJ at 10, trade up for Chris Olave. That's a hell of a draft. If we come away with those 3 players, I get it. We've got other holes still. I'll be fired up. By the way, why don't you go get the other fireball out of the freezer?
We still got to wait for the Atlanta pick.
Atlanta pick and then the Seahawks pick. Go get it. Oh, damn. Did you see that shit? Watch this.
What?
Evan Neal is doing like splits on boxes.
Wow.
That's wild. Box jumps with splits. It's like weird. I don't know. I've never seen anything like that before. We going edge or wide receiver at 10 or Deebo trade? That's the other thing. That'll really be wild as shit. If they trade for Deebo on the clock,
that would be insane.
I don't think they're going to, though. I think the contingency now is they are going to they're not going to trade. I don't think Deebo is happening.
You don't think Deebo's happening?
Not in this draft. No, they might trade for him after the draft.
Really? I don't think
Deebo makes sense now. You've got to go get your edge. Like, for all the people that are saying we should have taken edge at 4, I'm only being patient. I want them to get an edge. And I do think that the proper pick at 10 right now is to go get your edge. I would not take my wide receiver. I would trade up for my wide receiver or stick and pick in the second round.
Yeah.
All right. Seeing Ghost says there's good reason the edges were all
pick
ranked.
Is it.
Okay. I have to make my pick, I guess is what you're saying. I'm going to say...
I have Garrett.
I'm going to say Drake London.
Wow. Interesting.
I think there's some buzz for him right now. Like, there's people that want... I think there's some...
I'm so surprised to see you throw out that name.
Yeah, I think that the 49ers are actually interested in him at 10. And I think that there's teams that are really, like, craving him. I don't know if I would do that. That's not. It's again. This is purely what I think will happen,
That's insane.
not what I want to happen. I'm not trying to put my own bias into it.
It was great read say.
C. Wally says can get Carl Loftus later. Rumors are that he might not even be that high. Yeah, there's rumors that he might not even be a first round pick.
Yeah, I think that's what he said.
Yeah, so Carl Loftus is another option later. I think Mafe makes sense later. Ebiketie makes sense later. Cameron Thomas makes sense later. There's depth in this class, y'all. Don't sleep on it. There are some good edge rushers, and I still want you to understand they may double dip early with edge. They may not prioritize defensive tackle like some of you guys have been saying, and they might just go hell on wheels with this edge group and get multiple. All right, pick is in. Falcons are announcing their pick right now.
Wow, dude.
Got it.
Wow.
Drake London at number 8. He goes to the Falcons. And I say it with conviction only because of the connecting of the dots. The rumor was that the 49ers coveted Drake London and wanted him potentially in the trade up with the Jets. And so that just kind of kick-started something in me and thinking okay, maybe Drake London is way higher than we all really think he is. And so I made the pick at 8. Pat on the back for me, I guess. Yay. Grant Rude says, wow. Vern says, you called it. I think he's saying called it. I don't know if he's giving himself credit or what. Jorge Gonzalez, he says, so Wilson will be there for us. What we doing? Edge. Jermaine Johnson, if he's available. I'm taking him over a wide receiver. And I know, Jorge, that's going to piss you off. I'm still of the mindset, if you get JJ at 10, which, again, I'm really excited. Maybe I got this all right, a day before the draft. You go trade up for your wide receiver. You don't sit, with your hands tied. We talked about it a lot. James mentioned it last night, but I've been talking about it for a while now. Do not rule out a big, aggressive move to get into the first round, and the Jets land 3 studs in this draft class. Damn, they've got him, they've got Drake London, and they've got Kyle Pitts. That is some freaking trees running out there for them.
They got the ends. Dude, the ends of the bars.
They have the bookends at wide receiver. There are some big guys on the Falcons receiving team. Michael, I'm agreeing with you. That's where we're all going to be rejoicing, I think. Maybe not all of us, because some people don't like JJ. JJ at 10 will be sick. It will be sick. Huge. Will Seahawks pick JJ to make us suffer? Let's find out. Mike, who you got at 9?
JJ.
You think it's going to be JJ?
Yeah.
This is going to be hard for me. Because I don't want them to take him. But I did say I would... super glad we dodged the Drake London bullet. You're sleeping really hard on him. I mean, I know you're not a fan of his, the analytics, so I respect that part because you're not just saying just throwing out a random guess. You're looking at the analytics. His big thing is he's just got to become a really good route runner for his size. He's not going to ever be precise route runner, but if he refines it and if he becomes a above average guy for his size, Michael N. Sauce and JJ is the sauce. You know what I'm saying? Sauce. The sauce.
Do that again?
The sauce. Wait, my camera's on. There we go. The sauce. Michael N. Yeah, I think the pick here is JJ. Can they go quarterback? Ooh.
Can I do another shout out?
No shout outs yet because I got to make my pick. I'm going to agree with you.
It's to your wife.
Oh, you can do a shout out. Just give me 1 second, you jerk. I'm going to say Jermaine Johnson goes to the Seahawks. It's going to be a bit of a bitch, but we'll deal with it together. Great. You can read the shout out.
Michelle wants to know, Eleanor wants to come down and say hi to the community.
Oh.
Is it okay? Can you ask him?
Yes. Tell her. Did you text her?
Oh, I thought she was watching. Maybe I should
Oh, I
text
guess
her.
that's true. Yeah. Bring Eleanor downstairs. Why don't you come on down, Ellie? That would be wonderful. This would be the first appearance for my daughter on the entire channel's history. What better way than draft night, right? You guys can hear her and whatever nonsense she's going to say when she comes in here. I hope she doesn't say anything inappropriate. Let's see here. Deebo time. I don't agree. I think that the 49ers were waiting to see if Drake London would be available. I think that trade is dead in the water. I don't think that's happening. Could be wrong.
He's a party pooper.
The wife is welcome, actually. She is welcome to come on the channel anytime. She's probably not going to come on right now. Hey, baby. Come here. How are you?
The wife needs to stay out.
All right, hold on. You got to say hi. You can't sit looking like that. You can't be shy. Say hello, everybody.
Hi.
What's your name? Say it a little bit louder. Eleanor. How old are you, Eleanor?
3.
You're 3 years old? That's pretty cool. Do you go to school? That's nice.
You like it?
What's your favorite thing to do at school before I send you back upstairs? Because you're so sweet. I'll just do this all night instead. What's your favorite thing to do at school? Play with your friends? Who's your favorite, mommy or daddy?
That was scripted.
Who's really your favorite, mommy or daddy? That's my girl. I love you. Oh, I love you so much. All right. You going to go back to mommy? No. You want to stay with me? All right, let's read a comment.
She's going to block me out.
Let's read a comment. Vern, he says, you drunk, John. You haven't had London your top wide receiver all season. Vern, I didn't say that he was my number 1 wide receiver. He's not my number 1 wide receiver. Are you drunk? I said that I think that I was going to play this mock draft how I think it will play. It has nothing to do with my emotion, my bias. Strictly what I think will happen, pick to pick. That's all I'm doing. Imagine if we took Hamilton at 10. I would lose my mind. I don't want Hamilton. I don't want that guy. You're so shy. Don't be shy. Why don't you do a Jets chant? You want me to do one? No? Okay. I'll just be quiet. Oh, look. Somebody said your name. C. Wally. He says, hey, Eleanor. Jets, 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 Jets.
Let's do a Jets chance, Ellie.
You want to do one? No, too shy.
Oh.
Not made for the bright lights yet, fellas. What can I say? All right, your kid should have been the GM. She would have chosen an edge. What do you listen? Would you rather be good at stopping the pass or hitting the quarterback? Which one? Pass or quarterback? Oh, there you go. She would have taken an edge, y'all. My son is glued to my screen now. Yep. Kids are like little magnets for each other. She has a couple of really good friends at school that she plays with. Who's your best friend, Charlie? Charlie's your best friend? What do you and Charlie do together? You play? What about fire truck? You play fire truck with Charlie? Yep. Who's your teacher?
Pig is in for Seattle.
Miss Manaya. She's a great teacher, too. All right. Eleanor would pick a quarterback. No, she would hit the quarterback. She wants to hit the quarterback. That's what she said. Yep, hitting the quarterback. Give me 5. All right, Jermaine Johnson, I'm going to say, is the Seattle Seahawks pick. I'm going to play the draft sound. I'm going to turn off the chat so I don't see it. Thank you guys so much for being here. We're having a blast here. Pick number 9 is coming up. Oh, whoa. JJ's here, y'all. JJ's here, y'all. I told you. JJ at 10, it's coming.
Wow.
They're going to take Jermaine Johnson at number 10, Sweetie Pie. And that's going to be a really great pick. Because guess what he does? Hits the quarterback. You're so sweet. You're going to have to go back upstairs. You're kind of doing the quiet thing. It's like kind of scary, I think. Mike, who's your pick at 10 for the Jets?
It's got to be JJ.
I think it's definitely JJ. We're going to do JJ back-to-back here. Are you getting ready to go to bed? Or are you just staying up all night like a party animal? Stay with me? Okay, that's fine. You can hang out with me. Let's change the Falcons pick. And let's also look at some of these picks. Cross. Yeah, interesting draft pick. Because they don't have a quarterback. They're not protecting anybody other than Geno Smith as of right now, as far as I know. Michelle says, send my girl back. She'll hang out with me for just one more. You want to stay with me for one more minute? You want to go back upstairs? Okay, give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. I love you. I'm gonna... She said, what am I going to do? I'm going to do my show, baby. I'm going to come back up when this draft is over. I love you so much. Good night, sweetheart. All right, y'all. I told you Seahawks suck at drafting in the first round. I mean, here's the thing. I think the pick is fine. Like, he's a good player. I just don't really get the plan for the Seahawks. I'm not really sure what they're doing. Maybe they like a Sam Howell that they think they can get later. But I mean, if he's as good of a pass protector as they say he is, maybe that's the better offensive line. Maybe they got the steal of the draft there with Charles Cross. All right, Drake London went to the Falcons. Let's shrink this down some. And the Seahawks just took offensive tackle Cross. I say the pick is Jermaine Johnson. It's unequivocal. And again, I'm not ruling out the trade up for a wide receiver. I'm going to keep pounding the table for that. It's going to be defensive lineman Jermaine Johnson. I think it's a no-brainer for the Jets. The trade for Deebo. It's not happening. It's not. That trade is not happening, y'all. I'm pretty confident. I'd be excited if it happened, but I do not expect it. The rumor was that they were going to get Deebo Samuel and the first pick or something like that,
Right.
And then they were going to give us Deebo for that. I'm sorry, Deebo and 91 for our number 10 overall pick, and I would take that trade. No trade. Let the 49ers suffer. I think I'd rather JJ over Deebo right now, honestly. And I agree. I think that I would make the trade for Deebo over JJ, but again, it's super close. And I'm saying Jermaine Johnson, and I'm very, very, very excited about it. We've got a cornerback. Excuse me. And we're going to combo that with a healthy, hopefully, God willing, healthy Lawson, Jermaine Johnson, Quinnen Williams, healthy, hopefully for 17 games. It would be the first time, in his career. We'll see, man. Some people are saying in the chat right now it's going to be a wide receiver. I would be shocked. I wouldn't be upset. If it's Garrett Wilson, fired up. If it's, Jameson Williams, fired up. I'll be excited, very excited. But I expect it to be JJ. They are going to go defensive lineman here, and then they're going to make their move for the trade up with the wide receiver. I'm sticking to what I said before the draft, and that's what I'm going to ride all night long in hopes of winning the lottery because I was right. The chat is off, by the way. Load up the comments. Give me your instant reactions to JJ. I'm going to read all of them. Mike, thoughts on the cornerback defensive end combo on defense? Do you agree with what I've been preaching all night long, or do you hate it? It changes the defense, I think, if you hit on them.
I think the only way you were taking an offensive player with the 10th pick was if you had edge first. As soon as we took Sauce,
yes,
you have to go with defense.
Yes. Pick is in. Jets are on the clock. I'm sorry, they're making their pick now.
Oh!
It's Garrett Wilson, everybody.
Whoa!
Wilson to Wilson. I was wrong, but I'm okay with it. Don't worry, I'm all right. The plan has changed, and it's Wilson to Wilson, and I'm here for it. I'm a little bit concerned about what the plan is for edge, but again, now let's just go ahead and flip what I said.
Oh my gosh.
Now we're going to trade up for our edge. I'm sticking with that. It wasn't wide receiver. They have Wilson very highly regarded.
Chad's going to be upset.
I don't think so.
I think so.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. The plan was to get a wide receiver. Clearly, the 49ers weren't biting at 10. Because that's the only explanation.
Oh, you think they were going after Deebo?
I mean, they were going wide receiver here.
Yeah, you're right.
They went wide receiver.
Although something did pop up here. You missed it. It said Jets not likely to trade.
What? Trade
A little bubble came up here and said...
To trade for Deebo?
To trade for Deebo.
Yeah, no, I've said I wasn't expecting it.
Yeah.
Wilson to the Jets. Wilson, I know Jorge Gonzalez is very excited about that. My Olave dream is dead. Big sad, excuse me. I wouldn't be too sad for too long, man. This is a dream fit. Wilson is a scheme dream. Dream scheme fit. You cannot pick a better... I think him and Olave both were very, very good and very, very close. But Olave is a hell of a route runner, y'all. Put on the tape, watch him, and he can go up for the football, too. He's sneaky with his ability to go up. So Wilson to Wilson is a thing, and I'm excited. I'm here for it. It was not the plan that I had said that should happen. I had always said they should try to trade for a wide receiver, but I'm excited about it. I'm excited about the idea of these two growing together. And again, they clearly see him as a, like Grant Root. Grant Root, I hope you're feeling a little bit better now after this pick. I like Wilson over JJ at 10. I just can't believe they didn't take the edge at 4 or 10. Daniel Robertson says Jets, Wilson to Wilson, about to be elite. Wilson reminds me a lot of CeeDee Lamb, so it could be a fantastic pick. I actually like what the comp is from Grant Root. I think, Stephon Diggs. Here he is on the screen right now talking. Oh, the Saints just traded up.
Wow.
Saints just traded up with the Washington Commanders. They're on the clock right now. Wow. Okay, I got to flip some things around here. Give me 1 second here, folks. Commanders are off the clock. I'm going to assume that the Saints are picking or trading up from 16, but I can adjust it if it's not that. The Saints are on the clock. I'm very interested to see what you guys have to say about edge right now. Throw your comments in there. What are you thinking about? Again, let's not focus on the past. I know some of you are upset. Focus on what are we doing now? Because I do think that it's a dire need and they need to be aggressive and get somebody. Do they trade up for JJ? How long does he sit on the board? Maybe he falls somewhat. Who knows? Anything can happen on draft night. I've been telling you all this. Anything can happen. See, Wally, I'm pumped. Trust in Joe. Yes, but damn. Okay, I'm good. I wonder what Zach Wilson thinks. I'm sure he's going to be really excited about it, guys. How could he not be? I'll be rooting hard for Sauce and Wilson, but I hate these picks. Interesting.
Really?
I don't know.
Who was that?
It's Bill Goodwin. Bill Goodwin does not like him. He's on Twitter too, I believe. I guess, you can make the argument for any player at any pick. I guess my idea is more or less like, how are they going to address the edge position? Because if they do it in a trade up like I wanted them to do for a wide receiver, I'm still cool. I am shocked, though, that they didn't take Jermaine Johnson over Wilson. That must have been a smokescreen, right?
Oh, absolutely.
That was what that ended up being. A clear smokescreen by the New York Jets. They said, we love Jermaine Johnson. He's going to be the guy. We're going to take him over Thibodeau. And partially that was true because they didn't take Thibodeau or Jermaine Johnson. Washington traded the pick to the Saints. Yes, we are with you guys right now. The Commanders wanted Wilson. So we talked about it last night. I'm going to revisit this for just a second. They got playmakers. And that was sort of what I was talking about last night. I said, whoever the picks are, just get playmakers. Guys that are going to make big plays happen on Sundays. And these two dudes better do that. Like, you can have any view you want. Like some of you are saying you're disappointed, but at the end of the day, if they make big plays, that's all that matters. We need these guys to be really good football players. Saints smartly traded up for the edge, and he says, I think it's going to be JJ. By the way, we were both wrong for the Jets pick at 10.
Were.
Who do you got at 11 with the Saints?
Saints?
He says he thinks it's JJ. Oh, man.
No, I don't think so.
I don't know what they're gonna do. I have no clue. Actually, you know what? Scratch that. Kyle Hamilton. That's my pick. I think they're gonna take Kyle Hamilton. I'm putting it in pencil, y'all, or I guess pen. Sorry. Kyle Hamilton. Who you got? You're looking it up. All right.
I think it might be Trevor Penning.
Saints may be looking for an edge or a tackle. I don't think they're taking a tackle. 3 have already come off. I guess maybe Penning if they really
That's
want
what
to
I just
get.
said.
I don't think they're taking Penning here. Let's see here. Linebacker has to be next. I disagree. We got to get an edge next. Edge should be a priority, and that's what people have been, talking about tonight. And you could be upset if you feel like 4 and 10 should have been edges. Fellas, we trust this leadership. They know what they're doing. I agree. I'm not panicked at all. I'm interested to see what the plan is, but I do believe that sitting until 35 might be a mistake to get your edge. They need to make a move up for one, in my opinion, whoever it is. But if they get the edge, that's a home run first round pick. That's a home run first round, guys. Lockdown corner, playmaker for your quarterback, and an awesome, prospect at edge. That's really what you're looking at. We did just pick up a few defensive ends. That's what I keep saying, Kelby, and nobody's listening to me. This is a deep edge class, and I still think that the Jets can double dip. I'm surprised they didn't take JJ at 10. But I'm not lost faith in the idea that they're going to find somebody at edge. They're taking the best players available that will make a huge difference for us. Not how I would have done it, but I love what JD is doing so far. Agreed. You don't have to like everything they do, and I'm not saying you should like everything they do, but I do still have a level of belief that they know more than I do. You got a pick or what?
Trevor Penning.
Oh, you're taking Penning. Wow. At 11.
Yep.
I don't see that. All right. JJ falling past 15. He could. And that's the thing. Then do you get in the strike zone? Do you go and get him? Do you trade up for JJ if he slips a little bit more? I don't want to trade up yet. I think it's still a little bit too early. I think you have to hope that he falls a little bit here. But I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. Jamison Williams. Okay, that's a good guess. I'm going with Hamilton now. I'm going to stay firm. I'm not going to change my pick like I did earlier. Cost myself a correct answer. I'm going to say Kyle Hamilton is the pick. I think they're going to go get a playmaker for the defense. And they just lost Marcus Williams, so it kind of makes some sense in that regard. But the trade up does make it feel a little bit like maybe they're going for that upside. Because they're not winning right now probably in that division. All right, some season ticket members are reading the picks apparently. Julio Rivera, he says, not very happy with the picks from Joe D. He says, I thought you were taking the best players on the draft. Draft is turning out just like last year, a major disappointment. The last year's draft, why was that disappointing? We had a really good draft last year, in my opinion. I don't know if I agree with that. We had a pretty good class. We still don't know about Wilson, and that's going to be a big part of it. But I like Elijah Moore a lot. I like Elijah Vera Tucker a lot. I like Michael Carter a lot. I like Michael Carter II. I like him. Pinnock has some upside as a depth piece potentially, so I'm not out on the 2021 class at all. Interesting. Kev Chatta says trade Becton for JJ. No, we need our offensive lineman. Saints are on the clock. Sorry, Kev Chad, I wasn't yelling at you. I'm just fired up. We already have a few defensive ends already, but we need some ones. I agree. We need a guy to go opposite Carl Lawson. That's what I'm hoping for. That should be the next pick. I'm still surprised they didn't take him at 10, but they really, really like Garrett Wilson, clearly. Saints go with Williams is my guess. Yeah, I hear you, Grant. I think that could be a definite possibility. Trust solid to take an edge. He likes later in the draft. JJ would have been too early at 10, in my opinion. He might have been too early at 10, but he might not be too early for much longer. He might not go. He might not last all that much longer. But if he does, let's go. Let's go get him. Let's go trade up. Let's be aggressive. Let's go get some players, some really bona fide players like that. That Elijah Vera Tucker trade stands out to me so strongly. We had so many holes last year, but JG said, I'm going to get a player I really feel good about. All right. Saints are announcing their pick right now. Oh, Chris Olave. He goes right after Garrett Wilson. Incredible. So, Grant, you had the right position, dude. You get half points. Wow. The Lions trade up to 12.
Ooh.
That's coming next, apparently. We do not have that. Our screen still does not have that. In the division, they traded back. Is that right? Did they officially trade up? We're not seeing that on our screen right now. It's just Minnesota sitting there. Olave. So they did tell us that he was going to go earlier than we expected. I know you love Olave at HD Marino. How can anyone be happy with the Wilson pick? Well, I can, because he was a damn good prospect for the wide receiver position. And just look at all the examples in the NFL, Jason Rhodes, of all these successful young quarterbacks. They almost all have bona fide, big-time playmakers at the wide receiver position. You could probably maybe find me one example in the National Football League where somebody was just amazing without a premier talent at the wide receiver spot. But in most cases, especially in the current day NFL, proven and, really, really good wide receiver weapons are what really helps to elevate a quarterback. The risk is that he's a rookie. They got to hit on it. And I'll keep saying that over and over again. The Jets have to hit on this Sauce pick and on this Wilson pick, or it's going to be a problem. These are huge and critical picks. How the hell can anyone be upset with the Watson or with the Wilson pick? I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. It feels like it's a great pick. From Ohio State, the school doesn't really bother me, Jason. Right?
Detroit pick is in.
Detroit traded up to 12. They went up really, really
I
far.
think it's Jameson Williams.
Dude, they went up from 32.
I know. I think it's Jameson Williams.
Is it a Jameson Williams or is it quarterback?
It's Jameson Williams for me.
Oh, man. I'm starting to smell a little quarterback action here.
Malik, sorry.
Let's see. This is the 12th pick. Who you got?
Jameson Williams. Sneezing. It's because I don't have any beer running through my veins.
I'm going to say that the Lions just moved up a hell of a lot for a quarterback. I'm going to say Malik Willis. I'm going crazy here. I'm saying a quarterback's going next. The Saints took wide receiver Olave. All right. Lions are on the clock. This is a crazy, really crazy first round so far already with some of these picks. The Drake London one was a big surprise to a lot of people, I think.
That was surprising for me. And you nailed it.
I nailed it, but it was based on what I thought about the 49ers. I think that Deebo trade might have gone through, guys, if Drake London hadn't gone there. That's another thing I'll throw out there. Which jersey would you buy? Garrett Wilson's jersey or Sauce Gardner's? I would go Sauce. And I would get it to say Sauce on it. I want Sauce on the back of that jersey.
I'm not getting any new rookie jersey. I know it now.
Yeah, I'm not getting a current player jersey either. I stick to the retired players. C. Wally says, doesn't cost much to trade up, it seems. Want to see what Detroit gave up. Here it is. They gave up the 12th pick. Or I'm sorry, they gave up the 32nd, the second round pick, and the third round pick. But they're getting a second round pick back.
Yeah.
That's an interesting trade. So the Vikings traded back in the first round, but traded up in the second round.
Yeah.
That's an interesting maneuver there. I actually like that trade for the Lions quite a bit.
I think the Minnesota must be targeting a player in that spectrum.
I'm still fired up about Sauce. I won't lie. For people who are still upset, I'm still really excited about it.
What's the chat like?
People are still disappointed. I think that's the general consensus. I feel like Tony Hernandez. He says the Jets will never win another Super Bowl again. Good to know. Thank you for stopping by. Go Jets. Let's see. Tony. Good haul for the Vikings. Williams.
Yeah.
Wow, you got another one, dude. And they go up big for a wide receiver.
What is I had him for best dress too, by the way.
I love his suit. I love Jameson. I like the red suit's
Yeah.
super cool.
What's the score right now?
I have no idea, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 5-3. Pick number 13 is the Philadelphia Eagles. These wide receivers are flying off the board right now. They're coming off. The 3 in a row is pretty crazy, and 3 out of the last 4. I'm sorry, 4 out of the last 5. Holy shit. Do you hear this?
That's insane.
Dude, 4 out of 5. Bizarro. That's crazy. They're really, I mean, you can see that like the evaluators in the NFL, this is what teams thought of these guys. Top 15 prospects, all of these wide receivers. Vern really likes the pick for Detroit. I gotta say, I don't hate it. The only thing is they don't really have the QB locked up. Lions are being bold. I like it. I don't mind it at all. And actually, they still have a second round pick even after that trade up. So I'm not real mad at the Lions at all. They covet this guy clearly.
Who do you got for Eagles?
The Eagles. Whew, it's getting hard now, guys.
I'm going to go Kyle Hamilton.
I was thinking about the same thing, actually. For real.
Yeah.
Because I had him going 2 picks ago. Let me go Jermaine Johnson. I'm going to change it up. I'm going to keep it 100. Jermaine Johnson. I'm going to say he goes 13. Kyle Hamilton. I think Kyle Hamilton has a really good, decent shot to go here. This is not the Eagles. This is the Texans? Or is it the Eagles? Oh, no. What the hell? Did I have the order wrong?
Eagles 15. You're right. It's Texans.
On the screen, it says the Eagles. That's weird.
Where?
The Eagles traded up, so I was right.
Okay.
So the Eagles moved up. So there you go. There's another trade. And they are moving with the Texans. And I'm going to assume that they are just sliding back. Philly's taking Lloyd, the linebacker. Jumping ahead of the Ravens, though? I have no idea. I don't even know what to guess, seriously.
I'm going to stick with Kyle. Oh, there's the trade.
That kind of sucks. I'll be honest with you. They're going to Detroit.
Going to Detroit.
Detroit is an abyss of losing football. They never win. The last time they went to the playoffs, what was it, like 9?
I like their head coach.
I don't hate their head coach. They've had so much losing in Detroit. It's been a lot of losing. This draft is wild. Absolutely. 4 wide receivers in the last 5 picks. We started the draft with 3 defensive linemen and 2 corners. Then we got 3 offensive tackles out of 4 picks. Like, it's like very, very stacked. Like, you can see these teams clearly had like these guys all in the same like category. Like, it was very, very close as far as how people were evaluating these guys. So for that reason, I'm enjoying this because you can see there was no consensus at all ever. Like, I'm sure that some teams had Olave as the number 1 wide receiver. Like, it's not crazy to think about it because, you know, they took him at number 11, guys. It's only 3 picks after London went. So having a great time tonight. Thank you very much for being with us, man. We're trying to bring as much energy as we can here. And again, just throw your comments in there. We're gonna read them all night long. Ajabo is our man at 35. I'm convinced. James and I kind of see this the same way. I wouldn't take that risk. I would go get a Mafe or trade up for Mafe. I would go with, shoot, my brain's not working. Cameron Thomas. You know, I like him a lot. Jermaine Johnson, you know, he's still sitting there. I'm not going to, like, keep saying his name all day long, but we could trade up for him still.
Jermaine Johnson.
I still think that's a possibility for us tonight. So I'm going to move my head here a little bit. I'm okay with both picks, and I trust JD. I appreciate that, man. I think some people are disappointed, and I'm not saying I'm mad at those people, but playmakers. Big plays on Sunday. We need those. We need guys that can go to the house, you know, from 50 yards away. We need a guy who can stop that, you know, from happening. A guy that can match up with Stephon Diggs, with Tyreek Hill. And I still believe they're going to make the move, guys. I'm going to stay confident on that. I'll be right back. I'm getting another beer. You want a beer?
A beer, man. Oh, yeah. Put this one back in.
Or did you drink all yours?
I'm pretty close.
Good Lord.
I have quite the collection.
Good Lord. Why'd you take my beer?
I was going to give it to you.
No, you were not.
I was getting you a beer, but then I didn't want to interrupt you.
Do you have any more? Or did you drink all yours?
No, I'm almost.
Oh, you got plenty. You're fine.
I'm 6 in.
You're fine. We're gonna do a drink when the
6 in, baby. What are you? You're just on your second.
I'm second. I'm doing fine over here, and they're gonna trade up, and we're gonna do a shot of Fireball when that happens too.
Then I'm in trouble.
Jay Perez, you're the best of all the draft shows on YouTube. Tell your buddy downstairs to wake up. Who's the buddy downstairs?
He's talking about you.
He's talking about our show, I think. But I appreciate that, Jay Perez. I'm 16 in. Damn, bro. Holy shit.
That's us back in 2008.
Burn. That is a lot of brewskis, dude. I am not at that level. Nor calls Steve. He says, how can you not be happy with the top cornerback and arguably the top wide receiver in the class? Norcall, I'm gonna say, if I'm saying your name wrong, I do apologize. I'll just call you Steve. Steve, completely agree. Playmakers are gonna make the difference. And again, I still want to see us go edge, but I think that the depth of the class is there. I think they believe they can find them later, obviously. And again, I'm still gonna beat the drum. They're gonna double dip. I'm willing to bet it. I think they're gonna double dip at edge. Maybe both of these second round picks are edges. It's not impossible. Go get Aaron Ebiketie and go get
Carl Loftus.
Arnold Ebiketie, I apologize, and Carl Loftus. You could go get Cameron Thomas. Mafe could be there.
Imagine Carl Loftus' name on a jersey. That would be pretty badass.
Carl Loftus?
Yeah.
It's a pretty interesting name, I will say. It's fun to say. Andrew says, I'm definitely 6 in, and I'll do a shot with y'all. Let's go. Good stuff. We will do a shot later. I'm going to say hopefully they trade up, and then we'll go run to the freezer real quick. Jags are so dumb. They were really excited about Trayvon Walker, weren't they? Jack Fire, way better. Just saying. I'll have to try that. Jack Daniels Fire, is that such a thing?
Oh, yeah. Sure.
I haven't had that.
Spicy.
By the way, I hate the first pick. Stupid. Okay. You can hate the pick. I'm cool with that. Listen, if you're like here, let me ask you this, Jay Perez. Would you have wanted Thibodeau? Like that's my main question. Would you have wanted Thibodeau? Would you have been satisfied with Jermaine Johnson? Like who would you have taken at number 4? The only way we can make this a conversation and any fun is if you go back and forth a little bit. Tell me why it's a stupid pick. What would you have taken? And then we can get the conversation burning and growing a little bit here. If you double dip at edge, Ojabo should be in there. I'm still leery of that, man. I'm sorry. I'm not saying you're crazy. I'm not sure if I'm there yet. Who do you have? You had Kyle Hamilton here. I have JJ. I think you're going to get it right.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Oh, there it is. Oh, I should have thought of that. I need to pull up a list of the damn players. So Jordan Davis, defensive tackle, is the Philadelphia Eagles.
So he's a beast.
Yeah, he's a monster. He destroyed the combine.
Yeah.
And he was a monster for Georgia. He is not just a workout warrior. He is a really damn good football player. Manny C is a guy who follows us on the channel, and he's been beating the drum for Davis quite a bit. Salsa for defensive end would have been great, but can't complain about giving wide receiver for Wilson. I agree. Excuse me. AC says no thanks to KT. Franco, he says official Kyle Hamilton to the Ravens. I think I'll go with that too. I mean, do you want to stick with that one? I just put you down for him. You can change it if you want, though. I'm going with Kyle Hamilton. That does make a lot of sense. Although they just signed Marcus Hamilton.
Yeah.
Or not Marcus Hamilton. Marcus Williams, excuse me. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm not doing Hamilton at 14.
I think they may go JJ.
I got to pull up the list of players available. That's the other thing I got to do. Because I can't keep track. Let's get the list here of the rankings. Give me 1 second here, and I'll get my official pick here. Man, this is gonna be such a crazy draft. I'm still like, can't believe like some of these picks. They've been very, very surprising. The wide receivers back to back was really crazy. All right, who's your pick at 14?
I'm thinking. I think it might be JJ here.
JJ. I'm going Devin Lloyd.
Oh, that was gonna be my next one.
When you can change it, it doesn't matter. If the pick isn't in, you don't have to agree with me. You don't have to disagree with me. I'm going Devin Lloyd for the Ravens here. That feels like a pretty good match. Let's see what everybody else is saying here. We need to trade up for JJ and we win. I love the idea of that. Trading up to get JJ would be a home run. He's still sitting there. Take a look at the teams that are slated to pick ahead of us right now. The Ravens, I don't think they're gonna go JJ. I don't think the Texans want JJ. The Commanders are certainly not gonna take JJ. So he could still fall even further than what we're looking at right now. Frank Pagan says Johnson or Hamilton. Who's your pick? Are you still looking at it?
I'm gonna go Kyle.
Kyle Hamilton. Okay. I do not agree with that. I don't think they're taking Hamilton.
Yeah.
Kev Chata says JJ is going to be good, or he's going to be as good as Wirfs. Similarly picked fourth in their position. I want JJ. Jets trade up with Chargers. They have very few picks this year. I'm fine with it. We saw what the Lions did. Let's do something like that. That was not a crazy trade that they pulled with the with the Vikings. Do that trade. pray for Carl Loftus at 35. Hamilton to the Ravens. I'm not making this up. We'll see. I still think it's going to be a different player. I'm going to go Devin. I said Devin Lloyd. Mike said Kyle Hamilton. Kyle Hamilton makes some sense. The only problem is they picked up Marcus Williams in free agency. So are they really going like double heavy investment on a safety spot? I don't know. Let's see here. Trying to ban a comment. Cannot do it. Gotta try to block this chat coming in. Wilson from the Tom JD movie. Wilson. Yeah, man. All right, let's go to the chat. Report. That one. There we go. All right, fix that for you guys. Sorry about that. I do apologize about the spam, but I am going to fix my settings. I agree with you guys. I'm going to make it so that only subscribers can comment on the videos and the streams from now on. Even webcam chat would have chosen Edge. Comment of the night. You are killing it, Mr. Kev Chatta. Texans draft Kenyon Green per Albert Breer. Interesting. But are they on the clock? I guess they would be after the Ravens. All right, here's the pick. Wow.
Yeah, tied it up, baby.
It's not tied up.
Ah, shit.
You're still a pick behind, but you're doing much better than I am lately. All right, 15. Kyle Hamilton is the pick. So whoever said that it was going to be him and I said it wasn't going to be, I'm an ass. You're smart. And so now, and the Texans are on the clock. Apparently, Kenyon Green is the rumored pick right now. I'm fine with that. I don't really think we need a guard. We've got some really good guard play right now in the starting lineup. Burks is still there too. He was the best in the SEC. Only problem, Andrew, is we already got our wide receiver. You can go ahead and kiss that need goodbye. The Jets are not going to invest in wide receiver at all. I don't think, and the rest of this draft. They're not going to double dip. I would be pretty confident in that as well. Carl Loftus is making it to 35. I can feel it. Maybe. He's got a pretty damn good motor himself. The production is scary for me, though. I feel like as good as they say, analytically that he is, he did not produce a whole lot at Purdue, man. Not a lot of production to go with that. Is Stingley still on the board? They already took him at number 3. Texans on the clock. The rumor rate pick right now is the guard.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think? I'm going to just say Green just based on what I just heard. So it's literally just a speculative guess. I don't like Carl Loftus with you, John. I don't know if I hate him, but I certainly don't buy into, or never really did buy into the hype. I'm okay with playing the depth of the edge class, and certainly he's going to play into this now at this point. Like, this is, we're getting close to the second half of the first round. I think anytime, at any point he could go, and I think that's fine. But I think, the pass rushers I like better. Just to be perfectly honest with you, I like other guys. I don't really get it either. That's why I'm shocked about the pick. Like, a lot of people were saying Hamilton there because he's the best player available, so I can respect that. But they just spent a shit ton of, well, not a shit ton of money. They spent a lot of money on Marcus Williams. So I don't really understand the philosophy. I think it's McDuffie. That's an interesting choice. But the Texans already took a cornerback. I don't think they're going to take another one. McDuffie and Stingley, that would be surprising. I don't think Burks makes it past the Packers. Burks is still available, and Jahan Dotson is still available. I don't think Christian Watson is out of the realm of possibility in the first round as well. Let's see the list here of wide receivers. Mike, are you alive?
Yes.
What are you doing over there?
I think I'm going to go McDuffie.
At this 15th?
Yep.
Okay. They're going to take another corner?
I think they're going to go dominant.
They're going to go what?
They're going to try to be dominant.
Oh, the corners. Oh, interesting. The Ravens just got the 23rd overall pick. Wow, they traded Marquise Brown. That's a pretty big trade. Wow.
That's insane.
That's a big trade. They just got a first-round pick for Marquise Brown. Unbelievable. Ravens might be trying to make a move for Deebo. I don't think so. That would be crazy, though.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I don't even really want to pat myself on the back for that pick because that was just like a report that I read. So it's not really like it's not really like me winning on that one. Okay, so we've got Texans taking Kenyon Green, the guard from Texas A&M. So Green goes to the Texans. The Texans have now drafted cornerback Derek Stingley Jr. and Kenyon Green, the guard. I don't hate their draft class. I know some people are pretty down on the Derek Stingley trade or draft pick. I like Sauce a little bit more just because I think he's a safer player and a great guy off the field. Going to be really good on the field as well. Frank Pagan, Jermaine is falling. I guess the question now is did the Jets ever really ever love him that much in the top 10? I'm starting to doubt that they did. I think that was a smokescreen. Great picks, Sauce and Wilson. I knew it was applesauce. Yeah, I liked applesauce a lot. James was the first. I'll give him full credit on that one. I had to be convinced a little bit. I had to learn a little bit more about him. But I've been agreeing with the idea of drafting him very early. I still would have taken Thibodeau ahead of him, but I'm not upset by it at all. I still stand by what I said. A first-round pick for Brown. They also gave up a third-round pick. So it's not like an outright first-round pick. It's not just a straight-up trade. But, yeah, that's a pretty good value for the Ravens. But now they've got a hole at wide receiver, like a really big hole at wide receiver. So maybe what you were saying, HD Marino, I think you were the one to say it, that the Ravens might want to get in on Deebo. So, yeah, that would be insane. That would be crazy. The 16th pick is in, and the Commanders have the pick.
Do you think it's a quarterback?
For the Commanders, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what any of these teams are doing anymore. It's going to be a complete shot in the dark from a lot of us at this point.
They might go Trevor Penning.
For the Commanders, I don't know. Man, maybe that makes sense.
I'm going to go Penning.
I don't hate that pick at all, actually, because they just lost an offensive lineman. Woo! Bust me.
Who are you going with?
I am still in debate.
Pick is in.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to have to make my pick pretty quickly here, or else I lose a point. Let me go McDuffie here. I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to say McDuffie to the Commanders.
That's a good pick.
Yeah, I don't hate it. And you said
Penning.
That's not a bad pick either. You can leave that door open for a little bit. It's a little bit stuffy in here. Browns, we need to trade up for the defensive end we need. I agree. I would love to make a move for a defensive lineman. Jahan Dotson to the Commanders. Interesting. KT is going to have resting BITCH face facing the Jets after making him visit New Jersey 3 times. Well, don't forget he visited the Giants quite a bit too, right? So I think, he had an idea that he was going to end up in New York one way or another, right? Like the Jets or the Giants were going to take him. Grant Rude, he says, I'm getting into the JJ value here in the mid to late rounds. I'm okay with the pass on KT if the Jets trade with the Los Angeles Chargers to get him and don't have to give up too much. Yes, sir. And even if we don't get JJ, it depends on what happens. They can still hit the edge spot. Very confident in that. What do you think, Mike? Mr. Silent One over there?
Commanders? I think they're going to go offense. They need it.
They do need it. They could go for a quarterback. That's not out of the realm of possibility either.
I asked you that. What is your temperature on the league?
I don't know. I just don't know. It seems like now the quarterbacks, I'm starting to wonder if
I think we would have heard chatter, yeah.
What's up?
I think we would have heard some chatter on the quarterback.
Yeah. All right, the pick is in, so I'm going to mute the chat just for a second here so I can get a sense, I can get the pick, as it happens here authentically. Oh, so Mike, you didn't come on the Sunday call-in show. What's up with that?
You know what the fuck happened?
Yeah, your little cell phone didn't work.
No, your eCam software shit.
Yeah, that was it.
Every time I load in, you'd be like, eh! And then you would pause out. And then at the end, I was just like, I love you!
Imagine blaming the person that streams every weekend on technology being the issue.
Go back to the early streams, the early videos, and watch it. You'll see a bunch of technical difficulties.
Literally everybody calls in, though. This is what you're not getting. People call in, and it's not an issue.
I'm telling you, that eCam shit didn't work.
Maybe so. All right, McDuffie versus Penning here. Pick 16. The Commanders are on. Oh! Another wide receiver. Holy moly. I love Dotson, dude. I thought he was a really good prospect. And the fact that he went in the middle of the first round is sort of surprising. I thought that they would be interested on a wide receiver, though. I mentioned that before the show because of the stuff going on with Terry McLaurin. So let's count the wide receivers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wide receivers in the top 16 picks. Oh, Lord, there's some more trade buzz going on in the... There's some rumors going on in the comments. I don't want to say what it is.
Tell me.
I don't want to. Let's take a look here. I'm not even paying attention to the NFL Network. No quarterbacks taken, no trade-ups for quarterbacks. Teams must really be low on these guys. That's exactly what I'm thinking as well. I know Green Bean was talking about quarterbacks, potentially 2 of them going in the top 10. I would have been agreeing with maybe 1 going in the top 10. But certainly it's not worked out that way. The quarterbacks are falling. It wouldn't surprise me at all if maybe even just 1 gets taken in the whole first round at this point. They clearly don't covet them enough to take them early in the first round. So that says something. Because if they're even remotely worth it, teams are willing to move up to get them earlier than you would normally take them. So there's a lot of... You guys are spoiling stuff. Apparently, A.J. Brown to the Titans got traded to the Eagles, apparently.
Really?
That's the rumor right now in the chat. I don't know if that's officially official. Chargers are picking right now. And we didn't even pick a player. Zion Johnson.
Oh, you don't get that.
It was in the chat, I know.
You cheap bitch. You see what he does?
I didn't get
that is not a win for you.
I mean, I literally just said that it was not. All right, 18 now, and the
Zion Johnson.
All right.
Phil saw that's a Phil Mastandrea move.
I mean, I was joking, dude. All right, Johnson is the pick. He went, pretty early actually. I thought he would go before Linderbaum, too, though. I did mention that. I thought there was a chance that that could happen. He's a really solid guy, though. All right, we got Eagles, and apparently the rumor right now is that A.J. Brown was traded for this pick, so we'll have to wait and see.
Interesting.
Apparently I'm not going to get to read these comments ever again. John, you should have saw the spoilage coming. Yeah, so A.J. Brown was available. That's interesting that the Jets didn't make the trade for that. So I can't figure that one out. Why not? I mean, again, I guess because they really like Wilson, but AJ's pretty good. I like that idea quite a bit. So Zion Johnson's a Charger. Eagles apparently made the trade. I'm not going to do it until it's officially on my screen, guys. We're not up to date like you guys are, so I'm not checking Twitter. I'm not checking any of that stuff. And that's really where stuff breaks, is because Adam Schefter, he'll spoil every pick before it's... All right, 18. Who you got, Mike, with the alleged Titans?
The alleged Titans?
Yes.
I have two names in my head.
I'm going to say Burks.
I don't have Burks.
I think they're just going to go wide receiver after trading away a wide receiver, which is wild.
I'm going to go McDuffie here.
HD Marino, he says this draft has really been some primetime television. Who are you taking?
McDuffie.
McDuffie, and the Titans did. Wow, they traded for A.J. Brown. That's wild.
Yeah.
Damn, they gave up a first and a third for A.J. Brown. 18th overall and the 101st pick in the third round goes to the Philadelphia Eagles for A.J. Brown. So if you're thinking about it in terms of the Jets...
Ooh, I forgot JJ's still out there.
Yeah, he's still available. The Jets, in this circumstance, they would have had to give up 10 for A.J. Brown. And clearly the Jets weren't into doing that. They didn't want to have to trade for the wide receiver with the 10th overall pick and have to trade for somebody. Me personally, I would have done it, but clearly Joe Douglas does not agree with that. So, yeah, A.J. Brown traded on draft night. A.J. Brown and Hollywood Brown both traded on draft night. 49ers still have the crybaby. They might not for long, though. Maybe they pull a trade. I am shocked by these trades. And I told you guys, this is going to be a crazy draft, and it has lived up to the hype right now. It has been just bananas. All right, who did the Eagles take?
No one. We don't
Or
know.
no, the Titans. We don't know who the Titans took. All right, let me rearrange the board here. Titans went 18. And we're waiting on their pick. Okay. I'm going through 7 stages of grief after losing JJ. Shaking my head. Have we lost him? Did the Titans take him? I hope that's not what you just spoiled for me, you son of a gun. All right, chat's I'm just turning off the chat the rest of the
Yeah,
time.
you just earned it.
I'm not even going to listen to you. I don't know if that's true, though. I have to wait.
I think you know it's true.
I don't. It's just one comment. And the pick, there's a commercial break right now. I have no idea if that's true or not. But here's the point. There's still other.
Who's your pick?
For the Titans, I said Traylon Burks.
I'm staying with McDuffie again. Even though I want to change it to JJ.
You can if you want.
I'm not doing that. I'm staying with what my gut told me.
Okay. You know I got my pick wrong after I changed it, right? When I changed it, I got it wrong. And you got it right. You're all upset that I changed it to the wrong pick.
Look at me in my eyes. Do I look upset?
A little bit you do. You need another beer. Go get one.
Don't try to do that to
You
me.
do. You need another
Look
beer.
how many beers you have on your desk.
I'm fine.
Count them.
I'm just
Count them in
beautiful.
front of the
I'm
stream.
Beautiful over here.
Count them in front of the stream. Out loud.
I threw away one of my bottles.
No.
There's one right there.
One,
right here,
two.
And there's another one in the fridge.
No. 1, 2, and then one unopened. There's an open one.
Now count mine.
You got something you got to drink. You still haven't finished them.
No, stop that. Count them.
It's a beer drinking contest, everybody. I like your boy's pick. He's saying he likes McDuffie here. Well, that shows you how much we love Wilson. Exactly. Agreed, Vern. That does show you exactly the level of belief that Joe Douglas and this coaching staff has in Garrett Wilson. And I'm sure that when we watch all these press conferences after the draft is aired, they're going to be talking about the elite, route running ability that he has and the fit that he's going to be for this offense and how Wilson and Wilson are going to be just awesome. The Wilsons of Wall Street, baby. It's like the Wolves of Wall Street, It's pretty good. I like it.
Reenact the Quaalude scene.
It's a great trade that the Eagles just pulled off. Yeah, I mean, if they're trying to really assess Jalen Hurts, they just got AJ Brown. That helps a lot. Y'all getting hammered. I'm good over here, man. I'll be strong and steady the whole race. I'm gonna be just fine. Vern says Mike's back in prison by the end of the night.
I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
Andrew Gabrielson, he says JJ at 25, and we trade for him there, 5th-year option. I love the idea of getting another player on a potential 5th-year option.
Here we go.
We're not leaving. Let's go. All right, pick is in. Titans making their pick right now.
Wow!
Got
What the hell?
Let's go. They traded up. They traded their wide receiver, and they got themselves a wide receiver. It makes a lot of sense. The Titans are going to be probably pretty happy with that maneuver. They don't have to pay A.J. Brown, and again, I still would pay A.J. Brown. That's my preferred method if I'm the Jets. But they're saving money. Wow, Eagles are giving Brown a 4-year, $100 million contract.
Wow.
Holy Toledo. Now we know why Joe Douglas didn't make that trade.
Yeah.
He was never going to give that. Whoa.
Wow.
Okay, so 19 is up. I got to mark a couple of these picks here. And I think the Saints are up right now. Oops. Oh, I just lost my mark.
No, Saints have already gone twice, haven't they?
They had 2 firsts.
Yeah, but I think they
They've
traded
only
their
gone,
second.
they traded up and they got Olave. They haven't picked second. All right, we got Traylon Burks to the Titans there. Who did the Titans take? They just took Traylon Burks. Perhaps the Packers and Chiefs effed up the wide receiver position. Dude, great comment. They could be in a world of hurt this season. They kind of sat still, didn't they? The Lions got aggressive and made a move up. Excuse me. And then the Saints made a move up as well. The Commanders traded back to get a wide receiver. We have now seen 6 wide receivers go in the top 19. That's almost a third of the picks, everybody. That's crazy. Woo. Crazy. All right. JJ is still there. All ACC Defensive Player of the Year. JJ's value is going up. The longer he sits there, guys, I'm telling you, it's going to be a beautiful thing. It's going to be a beautiful thing. All right. Titans believe Burks is round 2.0 and don't have to pay the wide receiver. Exactly. This is a finances move for the Titans. They are just saving money. They clearly liked A.J. Brown. They just didn't want to have to pay him. And they have other players they have to pay at some point. And so I guess that's the objective for them. Oof. Michael N., he says, JJ is in play for the Patriots. Ugh. Hate that. Watson's still there for Green Bay. I do think Christian Watson will be a hell of a pairing with him and Aaron Rodgers. That would be really, really intriguing. The Saints pick is in. Mikey, who do you got the Saints taking right now?
Penny. Carl Penny.
Penning. That's a very good pick. I actually am going to copy you.
You can't do that.
You absolutely can. And I'm taking Penning. Because I think that's who they're going to take. We haven't done that a whole lot.
It's either that or a quarterback. So either going to be Malik.
I think they didn't they re-sign Winston?
They're going to take Malik or they're going to take Penny.
I think Penning is the pick. Rodgers makes wide receivers. That's true, but good wide receivers with Aaron Rodgers also pop quite a bit. I do hear what you're saying, though. Jordy Nelson, maybe he wasn't going to be as good of a quarterback in his career unless he played with Aaron Rodgers. Like, that's a fair thing to say. The Saints don't need O-line. They did just lose Teron Armstead, though, didn't they? They lost him to free agency. Dude, I don't like Penning either. And I hope you guys continue to understand that these are not players that I love necessarily. This is what I'm guessing will happen. Pick to pick. That's it. That's all this mock draft that you're hearing from Mike and I is. It's just what I think will happen, not what I would necessarily do at each spot. Randall Cobb, Jordy Nelson, Devontae Adams plays with him, and he's a top 5. You might even say top 3 wide receiver. I think that's fair to say for Devontae Adams. He might even be the best wide receiver. So, great players make other great players better, and I just think that when you combo it, when you get a great player to play with a great player, they elevate each other. Great player can elevate an average player into being a pretty good player. So. Oh Lord, Mikey's dying.
Excuse me. Got so excited.
Penning is awesome. Pray he falls to us. I don't like Penning. Saints take a linebacker, according to Grant Reed. Okay, Devin Lloyd. That makes sense. That could make some sense.
What is he saying we take?
He's saying Devin Lloyd, or maybe Nakobe Dean.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm getting hungry. To be honest with you, I'm pretty hungry. All right, pick is in for the New Orleans Saints. Oh, we got that. Trevor Penning is the pick. This is the replacement for Armstead here. And Mike and I got that one right. I think that makes a lot of sense. I think it makes a lot of sense. I don't know what else to say other than that they needed a player there. And they get a guy that has a lot of upside. Vern, you really seem to think that he's a pretty good player. I don't really buy into it, but I do get the pick. All it took was 18 and a third for A.J. Brown. That's quite a bit. I think maybe you're being sarcastic, but that's actually quite a bit to give up. I'm not saying they overpaid, but it's a lot of capital. Andrew says, order pizza. I don't know. We might. Do you want to order something?
No. Do you want to flirt on the bad side?
I don't Maybe. We'll see. I am hungry. I don't know if
you know what we should do? Crunchwrap Supremes.
Taco Bell? No, thank you.
Nacho Bell?
Yeah, I did just say Nacho Bell. Frank Pagan, he says, Penny, that was a good pick for them. Yeah, I mean, I think that it made sense. I don't love Penning, though. I'm not going to sit here and
you love Penning.
Why would I say I like him? I don't like Penning. I think he's an okay player, okay prospect.
He looks a little like Mooney.
He does. We had a friend in college. He does look a little bit like Mr. Pat Mooney. I've been stunned all night. Don't even worry about it, man. I've been wrong a bunch of times myself. It's all good. This draft is all over the place. Agreed. Do the Jets trade up or sit for the second round? This is starting to become a hard choice. I still stand by what I said. Trade up for JJ. They are in the strike zone right now. They can totally make the move. They are, what is it, 15 picks from here. John likes penning like Mike, like, no, that's so not true. I have been on the record, guys. I have a YouTube channel. You can go back and look at it. I talked about how he led college football in penalties. I can talk to you about how he played like an ass at the Senior Bowl. I think that he played like an idiot throwing off defensive linemen into quarterback, in the middle of the practices. It's just, he's wild. So, no, I don't like penning. Again, I'm predicting. That's it. I'm just predicting. I keep saying that. I am making predictions at these picks, not what I would do. Do the Jets trade up? Yes, they should. Grab some subs. Now, that is a good call.
That is a good call.
A cold cut would be nice. If they trade with who? I like that question a lot, actually. Great question. Jeez. Maybe the Chiefs with one of their first-round picks? They do hold a lot of draft capital in this draft, though, so maybe they won't want to do that. Jeez. You asked a really good question. I honestly don't have a very good answer for you, to be perfectly honest with you. I think that would be my best guess. Maybe the Bucks. Maybe they see some value in accumulating more picks rather than, taking the player at 27. Imagine if your student showed up in a JJ Patriots jersey. Yeah, that would be pretty tough. Give up a second and a fourth all day. Yeah, I would do that. If it was just for the fourth and a second round pick to move up into the first round, yeah, I would definitely do that. It would probably cost a little bit more than that, though. The Steelers pick is in. Mike, who are you taking? I'm saying Malik Willis.
Really? I'm taking McDuffie. Wow. Oh no, I'm going Devin Lloyd.
Devin Lloyd? That's a pretty interesting pick.
That's Devin Lloyd.
I'm going Malik Willis here at 20. And Hildago agrees with you. He says it might be a run on linebackers right now.
Yep, Devin Lloyd. I'm waiting for a trade up right now. You think it happens?
For the Jets?
Yeah. You think it happens toward 25?
If it's going to happen, it's going to happen soon.
Yeah.
Because they're probably going to lose out on JJ at some point, right? Like Buffalo might take him.
Anytime, I think.
Tennessee could take him. The New England Patriots could take him. I don't think that the Steelers are going to take him. I don't see that one. KC could take him. Minnesota could take him. There's a bunch of teams that are slotted upcoming that could definitely take him. And I think if New England doesn't, that's where maybe it gets interesting. Because then maybe he really just is going to fall like further than we think.
Really?
I don't know. Anything's possible, dude. Stay far away from JJ, Vern says. Do you trade up for Linderbaum or Johnson? And he's talking about Tyler Linderbaum, the center. I'm not sure which Johnson. JJ, I guess. Jermaine Johnson. Zach Davis. Yes. I would be okay with either one. I would prefer Jermaine Johnson, though.
You're open to Linderbaum right now?
Yes. I've said that I didn't want offensive line in the first round, and it was mostly based on the idea that we only had picks 4 and 10. If we're going to trade up for offensive linemen like a Linderbaum because they feel like he's going to be amazing, go for it. But preferred option right now for us is to trade up for an edge. I'll stick with that. Goodell's telling him how to announce it, apparently. Who knows what he's doing? Yeah,
it's Malik.
Why?
I don't know. Just something tells me.
Well, you didn't pick him, so
I know.
F off.
I know.
Some people in the chat think it's going to be Pickett, actually.
Pickett?
That's one of the names that popped up.
Can you pick it?
Yep, from Pittsburgh. Literally from Pitt.
It's Kenny. It's Kenny Pickett.
He's a showman. He's really having a good time here.
It's Kenny.
They did. The Pittsburgh Steelers took Kenny Pickett at number 20 overall. HD Marino, you got that one. Nail meets head. Or excuse me, hammer meet head, excuse me. Pitts takes Willis. New England takes Lloyd. Green Bay takes Moore. Okay. Carl Loftus, Linderbaum, second round. I'm throwing roses at JD's feet. Potentially. The linebackers have fallen. Not a single linebacker is gone yet, guys. That's pretty surprising. All right, so Kenny Pickett is a Steeler. And now the Patriots on the clock. And I'm going to go ahead and say Jermaine Johnson.
Yeah, I think it's Jermaine.
I think they're going to try to get after the quarterback. This is what they do. They draft a lot of offensive linemen and defensive linemen. I'm going to say Johnson.
So now where does that leave us?
There's
Carl Loftus.
Yeah, there's some other guys I like better than Carl Loftus, though.
Like who?
I like Cameron Thomas. I like Boye Mafe. I like Arnold Ebiketie. There's a couple of guys I like, and that's why I still stand by the idea that maybe they double dip at defensive end in the second round. They don't take anything but edges in the second round.
Yeah.
It could very well be that case. The linebackers, though, they're spilling, they're going down. People probably would have been like, Devin Lloyd would never be it'd be available after pick 20. He's available right now. Sorry about that. I put that defensive lineman Johnson was the pick for the Patriots, and it in fact has not been announced yet, so let me change that. Let's see. I guess the league wasn't feeling Matt Corral. At this point, I kind of want to trade up for Lloyd or Dean. I think we can land Dean or Linderbaum at 35 or 38. If we decide to trade up, we're still going to have the other second-round pick. I think we'll be able to hit one of those guys. And Dean would be amazing, dude. And Lloyd would be amazing as well. I'm surprised Lloyd hasn't been picked yet, though.
Yeah, I'm surprised about that, too.
Pickett. I can see the Steelers grabbing Willis. I'm so scared the Pats are going to take JJ. I understand he's dropping, but this isn't going to sit well in the long run. I have JJ going to the Patriots right now. I've taken him a couple of times. Let me see. I've taken him. Hold on a second. We're at pick 21. Who was your pick for the Patriots? You said JJ?
JJ.
Okay, we both agree there again. We've taken JJ side by side before. I've taken Jermaine Johnson. This will be the 5th time.
Are you serious?
Oh my god! Oh wow! Look, the Chiefs trade up.
Wow.
So we just saw a trade up here, guys. The Chiefs traded up.
That's probably still JJ, probably.
No. Now I'm feeling linebacker. So
Devin Lloyd.
I'm gonna change my pick to Devin Lloyd, and with a trade up, I think that's fair game. What do you think? I'm gonna pick that. I'm gonna take Devin Lloyd at 21 with the Chiefs. They trade up. I don't know which pick they traded up with, but for now I'm gonna say 29. But maybe the Chiefs go wide receiver. That's the other thing. They need a wide receiver. They just traded Tyreek Hill. Maybe they go get Christian Watson here. You know what? I'm changing my pick again. I'm gonna get a wide receiver here. I'm gonna go bananas here. I'm gonna say they're gonna take a wide receiver. Their wide receiver position's dried up badly, and I think they're panicking. Let me take a look here. Could be George Pickens. I'm not doing it. I'm sticking with Devin Lloyd. I'm gonna stick. No linebacker for me. Devin Lloyd is my pick at the 21st. Who you got, JJ still or what? What are you doing? I'm going Lloyd. Is Dean even the first UGA linebacker taken? I don't know about that. I have no idea what their draft history is. Remember when JJ was originally projected in the late first, early second? Hildago, I give you credit for saying it. I thought it earlier. I didn't say it, though. And yes, that was exactly what his range was. So sometimes that works out, right? Like the early projections just pan out. And this is the case with Jermaine Johnson. I think he is in that range for sure, pre-draft process. And now it's looking even more like that, that could be where he ends up going.
I'm going Trent McDuffie.
Oh my God! Again, McDuffie. They could though. What did I say? I said Lloyd. All right, let's see.
I'm gonna do a fireball shot if I get this right.
No, you're not.
Fuck yeah, they did!
You looked that up.
You did the last second. I did not. Fuck yeah, I did.
All right, McDuffie is the pick at 21.
Oh, I'm pumped.
Let's see. Awesome pick by Casey. He's a beast, and that will help their secondary a lot. I need to see Mike's phone. What intel does he have? Oh, not the only one.
Dude, I looked that up on my own.
I'm just messing with you. McDuffie, he's the pick. Did he just say the New York Patriots? I don't know. I didn't hear the broadcast. He's not supposed to know all of this. Is JD looking like a genius or what?
I should be in the war room.
Dude, I'm so hyped about this class so far. I know that I'm like a homer for doing this, and I apologize to anybody that's upset. I love the class right now, man. We've got playmakers. We invested in the quarterback. We invested in the offensive line. The only thing that really I feel like is missing as far as the foundational piece is that edge rusher. And we did address it in free agency with Lawson. But the only position I feel like that we haven't hit that's a key position in the draft is edge. We've addressed wide receiver. We've addressed quarterback. We've addressed offensive line. Time to go get your pass rusher. Chiefs, they took McDuffie. Let me go ahead and put that in. Now Mike's never going to get off his phone. He's going to stay on there so he can get every pick right. Record-breaking trades, dude. The trades there's been a lot of trading. I don't know the number. Throw the number in there, guys. Oh, Green Bay traded up.
Wow.
Oh, no, they didn't. I'm sorry. I lied. They didn't trade up. Apologies. The pick is in, and they were slated to pick at 2022. I'm sorry, at 22. Who's your pick at 22?
JJ.
Mike. JJ. I'm going to go with my gut. I'm saying Christian Watson. I thought that he would be a great fit for them, and giving him a weapon that's big and fast. I think Aaron Rodgers can
do something.
I think he could dial in the launch codes for Christian Watson, and they could connect pretty nicely. I'm going with a receiver as well. McDuffie is such a pick. People really like that pick for the Chiefs. Jahan Dotson's already gone. Dele. You're just like Mike. You're sleeping at the wheel. I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
I just nailed the fucking
Don't
pick.
be mad. There it is.
Give me that.
Are we playing basketball Sunday?
Oh, I'm fucking dominating you.
That's good. I won last game though. Barely.
Barely. We were both gasping.
I almost had to go to the hospital. I pulled out every bit of my soul to beat him in that game.
You know what's crazy is, like, I felt so agile, but I'm sure if I was a third person looking at us playing, we were like, look at those ball skills.
We got the sauce. Turo Logic, what's up, man? Packers are taking a linebacker. Don't ask how I know.
Oh, Devin Lloyd. I forgot about that.
Devin Lloyd makes sense. I'm still sticking with what my gut is.
I'm still sticking with JJ.
I feel good about the idea that they probably wanted a wide receiver, but they were just too chicken, you know what, to go up and do it. So I'm gonna say Christian Watson.
I only have one beer left. No, I'm sorry. I have more than one beer left.
If the Jets do not trade up with the Eagles, let's do our last fireball then.
What?
If the Jets don't trade up with the Eagles at pick 26,
Yeah, it's
we can do our last fireball then.
that would be disappointing.
Does anybody feel like this first round's gone fast, or is it just me?
It's fast.
It's been 2.5 hours, but it feels like it's been 20 minutes. It's been really, it's been a lot of fun, and I just want to say thank you to everybody.
Yes.
Mike's too confident in his picks when he stares at the phone. I want that app. LOL. Michael N., thank you for being here.
Quay Walker.
Oh, the Packers took the first linebacker was Quay Walker. Draft night. You can never talk in certainties. Everybody telling me that I took players that wouldn't be available in the spots in the last mock draft. Anything can happen on draft night. The draft is a crazy, crazy event. It's one of the most unpredictable events in all of sports. Quay Walker is a Packer ahead of Dean and ahead of Lloyd specifically. Wild. Grant Rude said, "Told you." You shush, Grant Rude. Let me give you a big old stinky sound effect here.
Move this man!
Like that. The Bills moved up. The Bills are picking 23. The Bills have traded up to 23.
Jeez.
The trades have been... I told you all this was going to be a crazy draft. I told you that one. I told you this was going to be a crazy one. And it sure has been.
Devin Lloyd?
With the Bills. Man, I don't think Devin Lloyd. You big Dean lover. I am a big Dean lover. The bigger the better for Dean. Love that guy. Bills going defense here. The Bills move up. We definitely appreciate this. Wow. Usually takes 4 hours. Packers GM really hates receivers in the first round. Yeah, they just refuse to help Aaron Rodgers. They want him to suck for whatever reason. The Packers just don't care. Andrew Gabriel said it's coming. Pick 26. We're gonna do our last shot of the first round.
Jordan Davis went, did he?
Yes, Jordan Davis is gone. Von Miller Jr. coming soon to a Zach Wilson sack contest near you. I guess he's talking about Jermaine Johnson. Brees! That would be crazy. And Grant Rude saying Brees Hall here.
I think it's Kyler Gordon.
F the Bills indeed. Kyler Gordon. Sheesh. Neither one of us got pick 22 right. I'm thinking, y'all. I'm thinking.
This opportunity you have, man, it's bigger than you could ever imagine.
What do the Bills really need? Let me check out the defensive line.
But it's an even better platform. In what ways do we pay it forward? A lot of people make it.
I'm going to say Jermaine Johnson.
Let it ride!
Let it ride, baby!
We're going red!
This is my 6th time taking him,
Shit's
and
crazy.
I don't care. I'll keep taking him.
Jermaine Johnson!
I'm going to take Jermaine Johnson until he isn't the pick. How about that? How about that? Until he's the pick, I'm taking Jermaine Johnson every time. Dele says maybe a corner. Oh, Lewis Seen. That's a sneaky pick. I like that pick there. Lewis Seen's a beast.
Going Kyler.
We got to be right eventually. No to JJ. What's left for O-line? Bills could still improve there. Tyler Linderbaum. I think that the Bills should go defense as well. They were right there with the Chiefs. And I know that the Chiefs didn't win the Super Bowl or anything like that, but they were right there. They had them. They just need a little bit more support on defense to be able to keep Mahomes in track. And then they have a very good opportunity to be in the Super Bowl, I think. So, dude, could you imagine if JJ falls at 35 and we land him? Holy moly. It could be just like the 2021 class when Elijah Moore fell.
That's freaking crazy.
The Bills have 2 Pro Bowl safeties. They're not taking a safety in the first round. I agree with that. I agree that they're not taking a cornerback either. To me, it feels like edge or O-line or maybe a running back, which a running back I think is wild. I wouldn't do that. I'm going to go ahead and say, stand firm, JJ. Who you got? You can't keep going till the last second, asshole.
I already told you who I want.
Who?
You didn't write it down?
Who? Who is it? You don't even know. He doesn't
I'm
know.
drawing a blank.
He
Hold
doesn't
on.
know.
Give me a second. What the frick? Oh, Kyler Gordon. I told you that.
Oh, you did. All right, fair. In fairness to you,
Thank you.
Kyler Gordon was your pick. Give me a fist bump. It's okay. We're still buddies.
Take a drink. You deserve a drink on that one.
All right.
Time it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just finish it. Finish it. Finish. Oh, you think you're hot shit, don't you?
I didn't quite finish it.
It's the middle of the night.
I'm a teacher, y'all. I'm a family man. What can I say?
I'm a preacher, man.
All right. He said Kyler Gordon. Don't defend him.
Thank you.
I'll ban every last one of you. Hildaga says JJ is raw. Would love to see the Bills trade up for a running back. That would be sweet. I prefer that. Why do you think JJ's falling so far? Well, based on pre-draft.
These are circumstances.
Circumstances, certainly. I think also pre-draft, people said this was kind of his range, right? Like late first, early second round, and he just... The rumors and the speculation, people seem to use him as like a smokescreen. The Jets certainly did, right? The Jets used the shit out of Jermaine Johnson for a smokescreen. So yeah, there's no real rhyme or reason other than maybe that he didn't actually live up to what we were being sold pre-draft. Bills pick is in. They're gonna make a pick right now. JJ, but I don't want it to be JJ.
Wow.
They took a cornerback, so big stinky L for me. Yeah, I said they were going to take a corner, and they definitely just took a cornerback. So they took Kaiir Elam from Florida.
Over Kyler?
I guess so. Cornerback Elam. That's fine with me. We already have our cornerback, right? So if Elam is gone, I'm okay with it. Kaiir Elam out of Florida. Hold this. Oh, shut your face, Dele. I'm going to come on to Facebook and I'm just going to chew you out. Walker's measurables and speed. Tests better. It shows on tape he's elite.
Cowboys.
He went number 1 overall, so he better be elite. JJ will be the steal of the draft. Can we please trade up and grab JJ and part with a 3rd or 4th rounder and one of our seconds? I'm going to say this, and this is a little bit off topic, but not completely. When we traded back, when we wanted to then take Denzel Mims in the 2nd round, and we still ended up taking him, this could be exactly a similar scenario that we felt like they should have taken him at that spot. I wanted him at 10, and I'm on the record of saying that. I wanted him at 10 over Garrett Wilson, but they clearly figured that he was not going to go that early. And maybe they really do like him, but it's just not in the range that they were, projecting. All right. Icky, saw that selection since Tyreek entered the AFC East. We all need coverage for him twice a year. Tyreek Hill, Stephon Diggs, Jalen Waddle. I mean, there's a list of guys. that are really good. You could even put Devontae Parker. I mean, he's not like a stud. He's not in that class, but he's a good wide receiver. 38 and 111 for 24 for JJ. Do it.
I think it's JJ here.
Do it. No, they're saying trade up for him.
I know. I think it's JJ. Cowboys pick.
I told you guys I wanted to trade up for a receiver or edge. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yes. We're not moving up, and I agree with that.
What do you think it is?
Don't be so practical, Michael.
Who's your
And
pick?
The clock is still ticking over here. We're good. For the Cowboys, shit.
Let it ride.
JJ. No. I don't think they'll take an edge.
I think they're taking line.
Devin Lloyd.
I was gonna say that, but I have something. I just have a feeling it's JJ.
You want JJ?
JJ.
Let it ride.
Cowboys.
All right. Let's see what the chat says here. What do you guys think for the Cowboys? Would you trade up? I would. If they're willing to trade back, I would totally trade up here. Grant Rudy says Gordon is more athletic and has better length. And if I'm remembering the prospects correctly, Elam is more refined in coverage, skills, and instincts. I hope that he sucks. Is that good enough and clear enough for you? I hope he's trash. But you're probably right. Your analysis is always very good, especially in this range. I probably will never be an expert in the draft. And maybe that'll be a red flag for me in the draft for the channel. What are you doing over there?
I had to use the pliers to open the bottle.
I want to be as good as I can with my draft analysis, and I try to do my best. But I don't know a ton about the cornerbacks. I kind of just focused in on specific position groups. Edge would be one of them. Wide receiver.
Well, you're learning.
Tight. What do you mean?
I mean, you've invested more in the offseason this year than you had last year, so you get better every year.
Yeah, maybe so. I will say glad we got our wide receiver and our cornerback early, and yeah. So let's do a little bit of math. Let's play the game, shall we? Let's do this with HD Marino's comment here. Since the Jets pick at number 4 and number 10, we've had 4 wide receivers go off the board. And since the Jets pick at 4, we've had McDuffie and Elam, so 2 cornerbacks go off the board. So clearly the Jets, again, they saw a gap in these players. They clearly favored Garrett Wilson. I feel like I haven't given proper excitement for that pick.
There's a lot of...
We kind of just bypassed that.
Well, when you had...
Garrett Wilson, Elijah Moore, and Corey Davis, and Braxton Berrios. That's sweet. Plus our 2 tight ends, plus Michael Carter.
Drake London took the wind out of the sails because everyone was like, oh.
I didn't want him. I didn't want him number 1. I would have taken Garrett Wilson or Olave over Drake London. JJ's drop is surprising to me. But as I've stated, JD and Salah know more than we do, and that's why I haven't lost my cool yet. If we wait until 35 to take an edge, it just depends on who it is. If it's Boye Mafe, if he's the guy that we take, and we hitch our wagon to, hell yeah, let's do it. If we double dip at edge at 35 and 38, and they get 2 studs that we feel really good about, Jesus, man.
Sorry.
It's just like when you're on the streams, dropping shit everywhere.
This is why I've been in prison.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, I'm still patient with edge. I think there's still a lot of opportunity.
There we go.
Cowboys pick is in. I said Devin Lloyd. Mike said JJ.
Wow.
The Cowboys just took the Tulsa product, Tyler Smith, who I recognize the player. I don't know a lot about him. Remember, I definitely did not look at the tackles in this draft class. I essentially ignored the position. I guaranteed you guys And I want to give myself a little pat on the back. At the very beginning of the offseason, I made guarantees. I guaranteed we wouldn't take an offensive lineman in round 1. I'm proud of myself. we have not done that as of yet. So anyway, Tyler Smith is off the board, and I'm pretty happy about that. The offensive tackle is gone. It's not an edge. It's not a player that we're really looking at. Mekhi Becton is...
Jermaine is still there.
Jermaine is still there at 25.
I think this is it. I think this is where we trade up.
With the... Who is it? Who's on the clock? Baltimore?
25? No.
It says Baltimore is next, so it's Baltimore. Let's go purple here. Let's get the Ravens. I'm going to put that up there right.
Did they trade?
Earlier, yeah, they traded away Marquise Brown, so I think this was part of that trade. So the Ravens are on the clock. Vander Esch went in free agency somewhere. I don't know where, though. Okay, wow. He was pretty solid, but kept getting hurt. Or was that Sean Lee guy? Both of them. Yeah, but Corey Davis blows. Was never a good signing. I actually still believe in Corey Davis, y'all. And if they're gonna move on, you know, from him being like the primary wide receiver, I think that he gets back to being a really solid player for us. Him being the number 1 target clearly is not in the cards. Like, he's not a wide receiver 1. But could he be a wide receiver 2 or a wide receiver 3? Yes. He was a really good he was a really good wide receiver 2 for the Titans when they went to the playoffs. So Mafe had a really, really good pass rush win percentage for the stat nerds. I keep saying his name for that reason. I like Mafe. I like Cameron Thomas. I like Arnold Ebiketie. He also has pretty good analytics for him. Don't sleep on edge twice in the second round. It could happen. And even if they just take one that they feel really good about. VR Hildago, he says when Ojabo got hurt in his pro day, they needed to replace, so JJ went upwards. Interesting. Great, Reed, what are you talking about, John? Mike's had a good night so far. He hasn't dropped his camera once. His camera is my camera. I gave him a camera. And you're right, he hasn't dropped it. He's holding his camera. He's been clutching it like the Precious in Lord of the Rings.
You're funny. I think this is JJ.
Again?
Again.
I honestly have I have no idea. This is getting sloppy and messy. Wait a minute. Smith was the pick, not Edge. What the hell was that? With the Ravens. Oh, I can't keep taking JJ. I'm gonna go. I said I was gonna keep taking him until I got him, but I'm not gonna do it. He might be a second round pick.
No way.
Dude, he might fall. He might be a 35. We might not even need to trade up for JJ.
This is the pick.
How about trading Davis for 38? I'm sorry, Davis and 38 for JJ. No.
Although Devin Lloyd's still out there. Isn't
No. Corey Davis is going to be, at worst case scenario, wide receiver 3 for this offense. He's not getting traded. And I certainly wouldn't give up 38 in addition to acquire JJ. We might not need to do that. HD Marino, he says at this rate we should trade 69 and some later picks to get an extra second since so many guys are falling. Yeah, that's the other play, man. And that's why these 35 and 38 are going to be so juicy. We were so excited about this draft, or for this first round. We're going to be so fired up for tomorrow night. It's going to be the same exact intensity. These are really good picks that we have at 35 and 38. JJ ain't getting picked round 1, and I still pass at 35, according to Burn. Hot take. I haven't heard that one yet. That's pretty bold. I would take him at 35 without a question. It would be no doubt. I was willing to consider him at 10. So the Jets trade Jamal Adams for AVT Garrett Wilson. Boy, Seahawks got robbed. LOL. Double depth edge in round 2 and 3, a power guy and a speed guy? Yes. Go get 2 edges in rounds 2 and 3. I'm all for that. We can get a linebacker in the 3rd or 4th round. We can get a safety in the 3rd or 4th round. I still wouldn't hate taking a safety in the 2nd round. There's going to be some really good ones available. Unless there's a run on safeties, Scene is available. Daxton Hill is available. Jaquan Brisker is available. There's a ton of guys still available at that safety spot. So, fingers crossed. JJ and a safety would sound pretty good to me. You said JJ here, right? Or 25. We haven't predicted this one yet.
I said JJ.
Wait, what happened at 24? We got that one wrong. Here, I need
Yes.
another piece of paper.
Another piece of paper.
Yeah, because I ran out of room. I was writing like an asshole. All right, 25. And you're saying JJ again?
I am saying JJ.
I'm not going to ride the JJ train anymore. The Ravens, who did they take earlier?
Kyle Hamilton.
Oh, yeah.
That I got right.
They don't have a wide receiver.
No, but there's not getting. There's no one good right now.
I'm
That's
going George Pickens. Again, not who I would take, who I'm feeling at the current moment. That's my guess. It's a prediction, y'all. Christian Watson says maybe. I'm sorry, Dele says Christian Watson maybe. Mike Boy, you're cut off.
What, with Jermaine Johnson? I think it's realistic.
Andrew Gabrielson, I really appreciate. He was just joking. It looks like he was saying y'all have a good night. He said he's out. He says you have to get up early, 4 a.m.
Whew.
Andrew
boy.
Gabrielson, you hung with us most of the night. Really appreciate you, man.
Hey,
Hope you tune in tomorrow night. James and I will be live. Let's see. HD Marino, he says Moore, Wilson, Davis, along with 2 tight ends. This offense is looking pretty tough all of a sudden. I can't wait to start watching some film and making videos on Garrett Wilson and Sauce Gardner. I think I'm probably going to try to do that. You know, first thing in the morning, I'm going to pump out a video for you guys. Make a video on my thoughts on round 1. It's going to be pretty exciting. Ravens are on the clock, pick 25. And they're making their pick. JJ is your pick. I pick George Pickens, wide receiver. Ooh. Tyler Linderbaum is a Baltimore Raven. The Ravens
coming home.
The Ravens landed a safety and a center. And they may have just taken some really good football players there.
What an odd combination.
It is a very odd combination, safety and center. But they're good football players. I don't hate the pick, just to be clear here. And actually, I'm pretty excited about it because, yet again, I don't really want us taking offensive linemen in the first round. So the more players that get taken, better chances for us to get an edge. C. Wally, he says, I feel like Carl Loftus was going to go before JJ. But nothing yet, unless I'm mistaken. Yep, Carl Loftus is still available. John, that's a good pick. Pickens is the second best wide receiver behind Wilson in this draft. I don't know if he's that good, but certainly could be a good steal at this point in the draft. Clearly, the Ravens felt otherwise. Let's see. Linderbaum. Ravens got a mean team of safeties. They do. Marcus Williams and Kyle Hamilton. Plus Linderbaum on the offensive line. What are they doing at wide receiver?
Yeah, what are they doing?
What are the Ravens doing at wide receiver right now? I'm a little concerned because they don't have Marquise Brown anymore. So what are they doing? What's the plan?
I don't think they know.
Linderbaum, pretty daggone good pick. Oh, Jets traded up.
No way.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat.
Here comes JJ.
Go get the shots. Go get the shots.
Oh, I gotta go.
Get the shots quick.
Shit.
The Jets are back in the first round. It's confirmed.
JJ.
It's on the clock. It's going to be JJ, right? It's going to be JJ. It's time. They traded up with the Eagles. I told you all they were going to trade up with the Eagles. Yes, I did. I said by pick 26, we're doing the shot.
You can behind the
All right,
scenes. You're like,
give me
I
the
don't,
shot.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing, man. I'm
you
just
get-
making up shit.
Come on, get the other thing.
What?
It's got to be JJ, right? Let's see what guys are saying. Oh, just
Gotta
did
be
a
JJ.
thing.
It's gotta be JJ.
And Michael N is confirming. He said, yes, you did. I said, if they were going to trade up, I said it would be with 26.
Oh, you did say 26.
Let's.
You should take extra.
We gave up 26 and a third-round pick. Oh, wait, we received a third-round pick. We gave up 35, the third-round pick, and a fifth-round pick.
What do you think about that?
So we got the third-round pick back. So we traded back in the third round, and we lose the fifth-round pick. It has to be JJ, right? It has to be JJ. So they did the trade up, guys. And again, if you've been watching the channel for a while now, James and I, we've been talking a lot about that. The Jets felt like almost a lock to trade up. And to me, this feels like edge all the way. They could shock us, then go Mafe, though. I will throw that curve. I'm going to throw that curveball out here. I'm going to say it's Mafe or JJ. If you're asking me for my official pick, I'll say JJ, but I'm going to go ahead and say keep your ear low to the ground for Mafe. Who's your pick?
JJ.
JJ. I'm saying JJ as well. The Jets are on the clock. Let's go. Jets! 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 People are saying it's going to be JJ. Oh, Lloyd was thrown in the chat. I'm not doing a linebacker. I'm not doing a trade up. I'm not trading up for a linebacker like that. They could do that, but to me, you go get the best edge. Whatever you think is the best edge. And I'll be honest with you, if this is not an edge, I'm going to be disappointed. Oh, let's see what they have to say.
JJ.
Are they talking about JJ right now?
Yeah.
So Daniel Jeremiah is saying that Jermaine Johnson was in the conversation for 10. He thought that made a lot of sense. We still have 38, and we still have the third-round pick that we just acquired in the trade. We lost. Turn it down just a little bit. We lost one of our fifth-round picks. So ultimately, we're moving up. We're getting the fifth-year option, and we lose a fifth-round pick. That is essentially what you're looking at here, guys. And again, love the trade-up. Great, great move by Joe Douglas.
Here we go, baby.
I say JJ, and if it's not JJ, it's Mafe. Here's the pick.
It's not Mafe, it's Carl Loftus.
Oh! Let's go! JJ, Sauce Gardner, and Garrett Wilson. Let's go! Fuck yes.
The big boy.
Jermaine Johnson. Dude, what a draft. What a first round.
We got two defensive and offensive.
What a first round. And I told y'all at the beginning of the stream when we took Gardner, combo this edge rusher with the cornerback. Home run draft. Absolutely. The first round's a knockout. We knocked it out of the park. We knocked it out of the park. I don't care how you feel about Garrett Wilson, Sauce Gardner, and Jermaine Johnson. What a first round. And we still have pick 38. We're gonna have another player. We're gonna have another player of really high caliber come to the Jets. I'm ecstatic. Beyond ecstatic. Can't believe it. How does that sound?
We gotta put that hat on.
Jeez, y'all. We crushed this first round. We crushed it. Absolutely destroyed it. And that's the other thing. Like, they're talking about it right now on the broadcast. There were people that had Jermaine Johnson ahead of Kayvon Thibodeau. I'm not saying that that's consensus, and I'm not saying that everybody had that clearly because he goes 26. I'm sorry, he goes 26, and Kayvon went 5. But this is a hell of a draft pick, y'all.
Jermaine Speed is
Hell of a draft pick. Fired up. And that's the thing, Scene. And if fucking Daxton Hill is available at 38, I'm going to lose my mind. Daxton Hill at 38 on top of what we've already
that would
done.
be insane.
I'll lose my mind. Scene as well. If we draft Scene at 38, Devin Lloyd, N'Kobe Dean still available. This is a freaking awesome draft. If you're not fired up, check your check your pulse.
Dude, look at these.
No, he's all gas, dude. He is all gas. He is a lightning rod.
Jets got a defensive front, boys.
I love what we've done with this first round. Is it a coincidence JJ has Jets colors? Probably not. He tweeted from
He's got yellow and black on. How's he have Jet colors on?
I have no idea. I'm not sure.
I'm so excited, man. I knew when I went on that visit, it was something special. And they said they'd come get me, and they came got me. I got the best fan base. We're in New York, and we're going to win some games.
Woo! Let's go! JJ's fired up, y'all. Dude, here's the thing. You listen to these guys talk, turn on an interview with Ahmad Gardner, and listen to him talk. He fits this regime so perfectly.
Jags straight up.
The Jags straight up to 27 now. Sorry, I was in the middle of a spiel there. You listen to Jermaine Johnson talk. He fits exactly what we're trying to do on the Jets. Wilson, the scheme fit. The Wilson to Wilson connection is going to be legit. Wilson, not a huge fan of JJ, but I'm hyped. I mean, even if you're not a huge fan of him, at 26 overall, this is pretty good value. And we did not give up a lot in this trade up. 1 5th-round pick. We got a 3rd-round pick back, giving up 69. I get that there's a big jump there. But you're losing 1 pick.
Right.
And you're going and getting your guy. I think clearly now the Jets really like Jermaine Johnson, and you're going to see it when you watch the calls, when they show the video calls. It's going to be the same thing. We did not expect you to be here. We're so excited that you're part of the Jets. Like, they're going to be saying all those things. Tony Hernandez, the guy who said that the Jets draft was garbage, he says my faith in JD has been rekindled.
Oh, yeah. Coming in at the last second.
Well, listen, dude. I tried to explain it. The depth of this edge class is deep. And so they could maybe still, I don't think that I'll guarantee it, but they will still consider taking a edge at 38. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility.
Did we ever get confirmation on the most consecutive 1st-round pick?
Consecutive?
Remember you put it out there in the chat? Never saw anything?
How many consecutive 1st-round picks? Who are you looking at in that regard?
Remember you put out into the chat, you said...
No. You said for number 1 overall.
Right. Remember we were talking about...
I don't think anybody did. That's what I'm saying.
Got it.
Jags are taking a linebacker according to HD Marino.
I'll take matters into my own hands.
By the way, we got that one correct. 27. Who do you want the Jags to take? Oh, man.
Compare brands in-store or online. See them in your space and schedule free delivery. So when it's installed, it'll just click.
Did the Jags? Who did the Jags take? They took Trayvon Walker. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna say George Pickens again. I feel pretty good in that. They need a receiver for Trevor Lawrence to play with, along with Christian Kirk.
No one knows who those people are. It can be.
Dude, this was a knock it out of the park 1st round. Knock it out of the park. I missed this 1st round by 1 player. I said Jermaine Johnson I wanted. And I said Sauce Gardner I wanted, and I said Chris Olave. I was so close. I was really, really close. Jags are taking Malik Willis. No, indeedy, they are not. You funny man. He's just kidding, though. Please fall to 38, Devin Lloyd. No, Isaac Benjamin. No. Do not take a tight end in round 2. Turn that down, please. Tight end is not going to be drafted before round 4. It's not happening. I would be shocked. We invested too much in the tight ends that we have in free agency, and even if you took Trey McBride, how would he see the field year 1? I don't know how that would work out. And you're right, no tight ends, and I don't think there's going to be any tight ends in round 1. I'll go ahead and say that pretty confidently. The Jaguars are on the clock. I'm going to go ahead and give them.
I think it's going to be Daxton Hill.
Dude, don't say that.
I think it is.
Dude, he's my favorite.
I think he is.
Don't.
I think it is.
Don't. It is. I said George Pickens, so you're saying Dax Hill?
Yep.
Don't do this to me, man. If he's there at 38, I'm going to lose myself.
Lose yourself in the moment.
Yeah, that. All right, let's get the...
So the Jaguars are now picking. They coughed up the first pick of tomorrow night's proceedings, the 33rd overall pick, a 4th and a 6th.
Wow.
What?
They traded up a lot.
Yeah. From like mid-second.
I'm giving them George Pickens.
No way.
With the 27th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Devin Lloyd.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so they went ahead and they traded up for their linebacker. People, I think, are probably going to say that's one of the best value picks in their first round. Landing Devin Lloyd at 27 is pretty impressive. It's as impressive as us landing Jermaine Johnson, I would say. Jets fam, trust the process. John, you're a wizard. I'm blown away. I'm not a wizard, but I came close to being a wizard, right? I was one away. Chris Olave, the other Ohio State wide receiver, was the guy I said let's trade up for. But yeah, close. Sauce Gardner, Jermaine Johnson, Chris Olave was my prediction, or not my prediction, my dream scenario. So I admit I like this draft a lot. I was afraid of losing out on a good player because we took Sauce, but nope, this worked out all so well. Good stuff, Danny. So far, no tight ends or running backs yet. While we're sitting here, guys, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to give away the jersey. We are not going to be picking again tonight. I would be shocked if the Jets traded up again. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to give away the jersey yet again. And I'm going to go ahead and make sure that I give the right number here. So I'm going to go to my studio settings and we will give away the jersey. Do you mind hitting down just like 2 or 3 on the volume? All right, let's see here. Let's go to the number of subscribers we got. And we're going to go to 50. And by the way, if you're wondering why we haven't already given away the jersey, it's because the person that won it didn't claim it. So that's on them. I had put a 24-hour window on it, and it's been more than 24 hours. And so we're going to give away the jersey to somebody else. And if you're just wondering now, if you're just watching it, we were giving away a jersey for the NFL Draft to one of the subscribers to the channel. And I'm just trying to find my number really quickly. Give me one more second here. I think I should give the jersey to have the line of the night. You did have the line of the night. I will give you that. But I got to give this away fairly. And I know you know that. So let's see here. All right, 796 is our visible subscriber count. So we're going to go ahead and go to Google. We're going to go to a number generator here on Google. I'm very good with that trade. Let's generate the number. Mike, you're my witness. You read the number. Ready, set, go. Ooh. Oh, wait, that's not the right number. Sorry. 796. Sorry. 796. One more time. Ready, set, go.
587, baby.
587 is the number. We're going to go to the number right now. I'm going to go back. And I'll find out who 587 is. And I'll be able to read that out loud. And I will contact that person. And if they don't claim the jersey by tomorrow night's proceedings, it's going to go to somebody else. 587 is going to take me a minute. So let me count here, Mike. Mike, talk about Jermaine Johnson, Ahmad Sauce Gardner, Garrett Wilson. Who's your favorite pick? Who's your least favorite pick? Or if you even have a least favorite pick.
I don't even think I have a least favorite pick. I think I have a most surprising pick, which would be Sauce first. I don't think I saw that coming, to be honest with you. Where I saw Sauce coming before an edge or I don't know. I think I saw Sauce at 10. I did not see him at 4, but hey, I'm very happy with the draft. 2 defense, 1 offensive investment. I think it sets up tomorrow to be really interesting in terms of what we do, what Joe Douglas does with these second round picks. Do you have the name?
I do have the name. It is John Mitchell. And I'm going to put that on the screen right now. John Mitchell, you are the winner of the jersey giveaway. And by golly, if I have to give this away more than 2 times, I'm going to be pretty...
I'm just going to wear it.
Yeah, I'll just buy it for myself, I guess, right? 587, that's the amount of Wilson is going to have in yak. Yeah, maybe I have to come up with a new formula for giving away stuff because a lot of you guys are just like kind of like subscribe and then you just disappear. I have no idea, but let's see. Did I win? No, you didn't win. John Mitchell, you are the winner. And I'll be reaching out to you as best I can. You're going to have 24 hours, John Mitchell. Hopefully you watch this, after it airs. The Packers are making a pick at pick 28. Can you hit the volume up?
Yep.
Let your heart lead you all the way.
Okay, man of the year. That's me. I go by the alias of Michael N. It's a Corbett jersey. I'll pay you for it. It's not a Corbett jersey. It's whatever that person wants. That is 100 and whatever it is bucks. All right, Packers are up. I'm gonna say Dax Hill for this pick.
Oh, we didn't bet this one. Or we didn't do this one.
We did the last one. Go ahead and pick your player.
I'm gonna go Dax Hill.
I'm saying George Pickens.
I'm going Dax Hill.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm taking Christian Watson. Who did you say?
Dax Hill.
Dax Hill. Man, if he falls out of the first round, I'm going to be so pumped. Lewis Seen, maybe. Jets filled. We will give this jersey away by the 2024 draft. No, I'll give it away eventually. I'll figure out a different scenario. If nobody claims this one again, maybe I'll just give it away on my Sunday call-in show. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe that's what I need to do is start giving it away to people who are actually here. Maybe that's what I should do. I have to give it away to this person first. All right, come on, dude. Announce the pick already. Jeemas. Jets filled 3 of their biggest needs with promising prospects all on day 1 and still have a amount of good picks. They have a 2nd-round pick. They have a 3rd-round pick. They have 2 4ths and 2 5ths. So what are we looking at here? That's about, what, 6 picks though? 5 picks? 5 picks? 2nd, 3rd, 2 4ths, and a 5th. So 5 picks still left. And you're right. They hit 3 of the biggest needs. And I'll stand on the in-between. I'll stand on the neutral side of things. If they don't hit on at least 2 out of these 3 picks, we're in trouble. If they only hit on one of them, we're in trouble. If they hit on none of them, obviously, we are in deep trouble. They have to hit on 2 of these guys. And honestly, if you're asking me right now, if it's not Jermaine Johnson and if it's not Sauce Gardner, that's a problem. Because his defense needs a lot of work. Whoa. They took Devontae Wyatt, and that might have been the best player available on the board. That's a very good defensive tackle that they just took. Devontae Wyatt is a Green Bay Packer. And that's a great pick. So I'm not hating on that at all. And actually, I'm really excited about it because another safety still has not been selected. Lewis Seen, Daxton Hill. The Patriots are on the clock. The Chiefs are on the clock. The Bengals and then the Vikings. And that's going to complete the first round. So Isaac Wright, he says, don't worry, I'm still available for the jersey. Yo, Packers, don't know how to draft wide receivers in the first round. Laugh my ass off. Who have the Packers selected? They took 2 defensive players, and it's all in the front 7. So they are trying to get a little bit stouter. And they took 2 Georgia Bulldogs, Quay Walker and Devontae Wyatt.
Dude, the Bulldogs are so powerful.
Oh, they were unbelievable. The number 1 overall prospect was the Georgia Bulldog on defense, so there's clearly a lot of talent on that defense. It's crazy. Sauce is a lock. I'm not concerned about him. Dude, the players that we got, the talent that we got, and the characters. It feels like an Elijah Moore kind of draft. It feels like an AVT type of draft where you're getting guys that are just perfect fits. And Zach Wilson should be in that conversation too. I know it hasn't, we haven't seen it on the field completely yet, but a great fit. John Hammond, he says, good night. It's 4:15 here in the UK. I need some sleep. Good night. Get some rest. We will see you tomorrow night, hopefully. Sammy Watkins is always hurt. Yeah. So listen, guys, we got 4 more picks, and I just want to thank you again for tuning in to the live stream. This was a lot of fun, talking Jets all night long. I still feel so excited about what they've done with this draft class, and I feel like we are turned off the TV. I'm thrilled. Vern, that makes me really happy to see that, and we still have a lot of work to do. We still have a 2nd round pick. We still have a 3rd round pick. I'm so excited. So excited. The defense should be better with our pass rusher and our cornerback. Our offense is going to hopefully take flight. 2 tight ends. We got another guard to protect the interior of the offensive line. A playmaker in Garrett Wilson. Really appreciate that. That's so nice of you. There's so many great people, so I'm not going to take the prize, but the thing I will say about our community of Jets content creators is they are all such genuinely nice people. I don't know Matt O'Leary personally. I don't know Ian from Jet Central personally. I don't know Ryan from Jets Talk 24/7 personally. I don't know Jake Asman personally, but all of them came on the show. Jets Media is going to come on the show. As a heads up, we're working on something. He's going to come on the channel, post the draft. And probably might even be this coming Wednesday. We're going to have Richie from Jets Media on the channel, guys. So, Isaac Benjamin, really appreciate that. Hope you guys call in on the Sunday show. That should be a pretty exciting episode. Post-draft, we'll talk. You guys can call in and give me your takes. Vern, this is an interesting take by you. 38 as a trade down spot. We did lose a pick. We have only 8 picks now in the draft. I actually am going to go ahead and say I'm okay with them sticking and picking. They can trade back too. I'm not going to hate that either. But there are going to be some really, really, really good football players at 38. Maybe the Packers really like Watson in the 2nd. Yeah, Watson. I guess he could end up being a 2nd round pick. And there's still really good wide receivers. George Pickens, Sky Moore. There's some really good prospects still available at the wide receiver position. As of right now, only 6 have gone, so still another one could go. We could move back. We moved back like 40 in the 3rd round. Yeah, it was a big jump back, no doubt. But I think you agree. Worth the cost in landing the guy that they really seriously like, JJ. And I bet you that they were having a really hard time choosing between Garrett Wilson and JJ, and clearly they just prioritized Zach Wilson, right? With that pick.
Pick is in.
Pick is in for the Patriots. They are at 29. And we'll see who they take here. I need a drink of water. I'm actually dying of thirst. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat with you. We hear you.
All right, the pick is in for the Patriots. Who gives a shit? I hate the Patriots. I've always hated the Patriots.
It's good.
Tom Brady came into the NFL, stepped onto the football field versus the New York Jets. That was his first game action. I was 16 years old. I'm a 37-year-old grown-ass man now.
I think it's gonna be Dean.
It has been 21 years of the Patriots being the bane of my existence. So I hate them. And I will never hate another team more. The
Who's your
Bills,
pick?
I don't know. Shit. I already beat you. It's not a competition anymore. It was close, though. Oh, my God. The Patriots took Cole Strange. Wow. Whoa. Big surprise. So this is a guy that a lot of people really liked in I would say like a best early 2nd round. Strange. Wow.
Fans are like, yeah, we knew that was gonna happen.
Jeez. I mean, I don't hate the pick. I'm just like kind of surprised because I didn't expect him to go in the 1st round. But again, this is good for the Jets. Another position that I'm not really into taking right now. Somebody wants to know what you're looking at on your phone. Is it big old you know what's?
Big old balloons.
Yeah, somebody. This has been the best 1st round since the Abraham Ellis Pennington and Anthony Beck's draft.
Whoa, that's bold.
It's not that bold, dude. We had 3 first-round picks this year. 3.
I guess it's bold just because we don't know how we know how that draft turned out. We don't know how this draft turned out.
Sure. Frank Pagan, you're on to something, and I don't think it's wild at all. I think it's pretty on point. This is a really good draft for the Jets. Whether or not it pans out, we don't know.
I think this is Andrew Booth.
You're such an asshole. Shut up.
What?
Andrew Booth.
I do.
If it's Andrew Booth, do not get any points.
Why?
You were just looking at your phone.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. There you go.
George Karlaftis is the pick with the Chiefs. I'm actually pretty surprised by that. And again, we already got our edge, so I'm okay with it. This is another one of those things where I'm like, yes, players are falling.
What if it was Andrew Booth?
Then you wouldn't have gotten a point.
Why? I was an analytical decision.
Belichick was talking about what he's going to watch next weekend, and pick was in. Yeah, they rushed with that one, maybe. Teams are drinking while they are drafting this year. Love you, Greek Freak. Good luck, buddy. Yes, you have been. And again, I give a lot of credit to anybody that stands firm on a player. Similar to what I've been doing with Daxton Hill, with Sauce Gardner for the last 2 months or so. Not 2 months, about the last month or so, I should say. Anytime you can stand firm with a player and really just not listen to the outside noise. You've been talking about Greek Freak for a long, long time, all off season. So credit to you, and that pick could work out. He's on a really good football team. Daniel Jeremiah just said that that he had Cole Strange as a 3rd round pick. So the Patriots just took a player that Daniel Jeremiah thinks was a 3rd round guy. We've got 2 picks left here, the Bengals and the Vikings. Let me see if I can bury you all the way here. Bengals. I want to say they're maybe take a defensive back here.
I'm going with Booth. Oh, wait. Daxton's still there. I'm going to go Daxton.
I'm going to say Roger McCreary.
I'm going to go Daxton.
You said Dax?
Yeah.
Okay. Dax Hill is Mike's pick at 31. And I'm saying McCreary. Yeah, at this point, I don't know. Let's see what the score is. Maybe that could make some drama for the last few picks. They pass and take seam. Bengals going Raymond here. Booth Jr. to replace Eli Apple. That's a nice pick, too. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 8 picks correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It is close. It's 7 to 8.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You made it sound like you were beating the snot out of me.
I just like talking smack, man. I don't know. What am I going to say? Yeah, so it's really close. It's 7 to 8. So we could end up as a tie if you get one right and I get one wrong. Or you could win if you get the last 2 picks right.
I've already beat last year for you.
How so?
Because you didn't get anything right last year.
Well, we didn't. We did a pre-mock draft. I like doing the pick-by-pick mocks.
Yeah, but you still got nothing right.
Oh, I did terrible. I openly admit that. I was terrible last year. Awful. JD effing killed it tonight. The best day one draft for the Jets ever. Couldn't be happier, especially getting my guy Wilson. Wilson to Wilson, let's effing go. Straight 100, John Santos. Agree. I am so tired from being so hyped up for the last 2.5 hours. 3.5 hours, actually. Fired up, man. So fired up. The pearl necklace stood out to many ASAP, and then JD picks it. Weird. JD gave us a dream draft, and he made us a lot more competitive. I can't wait to get on Twitter and pat my own butt and say I almost nailed it. With Chris Olave. He's the only one that I didn't get in my dream scenario. JJ, Sauce, and Olave. I was so close. All right, well, we're down to 2 picks. The second to last pick is in. And I'm going to start to wrap up the show. Mike, takeaways, thoughts that you have going into day 2. We've got pick 38. We've got pick 101, I think.
Never underestimate the draft.
Yes.
That is the biggest takeaway of tonight.
Yeah.
You don't know until you know.
No. It's so unpredictable. So unpredictable. And tonight is a really great example. John needs his bum patted. I do need my bum pat. Just a little pat. I'm not looking for anything aggressive. I don't need like a big slap on the butt. Just something to say, you know what? You did pretty good there, buddy. What are we going to do between 38 and 101? Well, between 38 and 101, absolutely nothing. I don't think we're going to see another trade up. If anything, we're going to see a trade back from 38. And I don't rule that out completely. I'm going to go ahead and say it right now. I'm going to throw it out there. If Boye Mafe is there, I'm willing to take him there. And I'm going to also throw out Daxton Hill, Jaquan Brisker, Christian Harris, Chad Muma. There's so many different directions we could go in round 2 with that 38th overall pick. By the Jets not taking an offensive lineman in round 1, like I predicted, by the way, back in like January or some shit. Anyway, like I predicted in January, we're not going to take an offensive lineman. It shows some level of confidence in Mekhi Becton. If they didn't believe that he was going to do his job, they would not have, they would have made an effort to draft an offensive lineman. They could have done it at pick 4. and they didn't.
They should start taking picks in the second round.
I mean, they could take it. That's the thing. They could take an offensive lineman in the second round, and it would be essentially a replacement to George Fant probably because he's on the last year of his deal. No, C. Wally. Disagree. Do not double dip on a wide receiver. Nakobe Dean is another name, right, Dragon and Jet? Yes. Nakobe Dean is still available. Another guy that we could target at 38. C. Wally, I'm not taking 2 wide receivers. Here we go. Elijah Moore, Corey Davis, Garrett Wilson, Braxton Berrios, Denzel Mims. You've still got Jeff Smith in there. We could re-sign Keelan Cole, and he would be wide receiver 5. Okay? So he was like wide receiver 3 last year. As wide receiver 5, I'm okay with Keelan Cole. Do not double dip on wide receiver, if you ask me. I think that's a mistake. The Bengals pick they're turning it in right now. No Dax Hill. McCreary.
Yeah, baby!
I let my bias involve.
Yeah, baby!
Daxton Hill is a Cincinnati Bengal. What an awesome draft pick by the Bengals. I hate that they got him.
So it's tied.
I don't care about that.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
That's part of you.
No, it doesn't. I don't give a shit. It's gonna be a tie. I love the pick by the Bengals. Daxton Hill had made it very clear he's a my guy, and he's so versatile and so athletic and can play all over the field. Versatile as hell. If we had paired him up with Jermaine Johnson, Carl Lawson, Quinnen Williams, Ahmad Sauce Gardner, DJ Reed, Jordan Whitehead, come on. We would have had a big jump. We might still have that jump without Daxton Hill, but I just love the player. The more Mike drinks, the smarter he becomes. It's true. It is very true. Vikings are going to take
Skylar Gordon, for sure.
Booth. Oh, you want Kyler Gordon, huh?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Let's see here.
This is for the win, baby.
It's not, because I'm going to take him too.
Give me what? No way, dude. Get the
Get out of here!
Get out of here!
You noticed that, right?
That's such a bullshit move.
John, what about double dipping at edge? Either yes.
I can take him too.
Straight 100. You are late to the party, but absolutely yes. Double dip at edge, and I'm on board with it. Go get Boye Mafe. Go get Ebiketie. You've said Ojabo. I'm not doing Ojabo at 38. No, thank you. I'm not doing Achilles tear. Unfortunately, we're not at that point, in my opinion. He's been hitting on the last couple of joints. Yeah, I'm not risking a loss. I'm gonna just go and take the tie. A gentleman's handshake here. The Vikings are taking a safety. HD Marino says. I mean, yeah, you could change the pick if you don't want Gordon. You can just pick somebody else.
Wow. I chose it first.
I'll stick with Gordon. I'm okay with that.
I bet you are, because you are in time for the draft.
No, I mean, if Kyler Gordon's still available, I didn't even realize he was still available. That's a good pick. I agree with it. The pick is in, and again, I don't do the injuries either. Yeah, I'm not into the idea of drafting a second round guy who's gonna miss the season. Like, he's gonna miss the season, probably. Is it round 2 tonight? No, round 2 is gonna be at 7:00 tomorrow. It's gonna start at 7:00. We're gonna be live at 6:30. James and I will be on the channel tomorrow. Vern says there's no chance it's going to be Gordon. There's still cornerbacks available. Just round 1 tonight. Yes, indeed. What the hell are you doing with that thing? What are you trying to do?
I'll hop onto it.
All right.
Like that.
John, I just came back from MGM where I was watching on the movie theater screen. Great time. I don't blame you, dude. That does sound like an amazing time. Good choice by you. How many Jets fans were there? Was it busy? Let me know what you had as an experience in the MGM. Again, Garrett Wilson, Sauce Gardner, and an edge rusher home run. We hit a triple play. We crushed it. It was a great first round for the Jets. We got one more pick. We're just waiting for this last pick. And to be perfectly honest with you guys, as soon as the pick's made, I'm going to say goodnight to y'all, and we'll see you tomorrow. Be on the lookout for a video. I'm going to get up in the morning, take my daughter to school, and I'm going to upload a video on my reaction to the first round. Maybe some other guys are going to make a video tonight. They're insane. I'm exhausted from doing the stream. I'll wake up in the morning, though, and I'll do it. And we'll see you again tomorrow night. Dean, Mafe, Harris, Anderson, they're all in play at number 38. There's so many good players. And again, Mafe, in addition to Jermaine Johnson and Sauce Gardner. Let's go. Let's go. Great time. Thank you so much, Seawall. You were here from the beginning to the end. Thank you so much. JD deserves a Denny's Grand Slam breakfast. How good does a Denny's meal sound right now, Mike?
Oh, my God. I would skin you alive for it.
Me too. Great show. Thank you, Dele. Thank you so much for being
Good to
here,
see you
man.
guys.
Yeah, man. It was a lot of fun. This was awesome. This was a really fun first round. First round pick for the Vikings, and that concludes the round one. Oh, wow.
Well, we not got that right.
I guess I technically could have guessed that, but you know what? Some people in the chat got that one. Lewis Seen is a Viking, and that's a hell of a pick. Two safeties back-to-back there at the end of the first round. That kind of stings a little bit, but Jaquan Brisker is still available. Great time. Hit the like button on your way out. Mike, this was awesome. We hadn't streamed together in a long time, and I got to be honest with you, it felt really good to do this again with you.
Yeah, dude. It started in this corner.
Yes. So let's do this again pretty soon here. And again, guys, thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys had a great time hanging out with us for the draft. Go Jets. We will see you tomorrow. Look out for a video from yours truly. Go Jets. See you guys tomorrow night. Peace.